it's me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel. Well, it is now my 10-year anniversary. I can't believe it. I'm 10 years old on YouTube as of a couple minutes ago. Wow, that is amazing. So to celebrate the occasion, I'm going to do a quick wardrobe change. Because as you guys know, we will be building the Marvel Daily Bugle. So I'm going to find a t-shirt that means a lot to me. And we're going to have some fun together. So I really hope that we have a fantastic celebration. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm trying to find what I need, but I can't find it. So that sucks. I'm going to have to move on to plan B. I'm going to wear a different t-shirt until I can find the one that I actually want to wear. It's a different Lego t-shirt. And if you guys can't tell, right now it is midnight. It is just after midnight in South Australia, and it's the start of my 24-hour live stream. And I see we already have at least one person in the chat. Hello, Digital Fanboy. Come on, stop glitching. Stop glitching. Hey, Digital Fanboy. My old computer is just being a little bit iffy right now. So let me go down because I have uploaded a whole bunch of new stuff to the brand section on my StreamYard. Let's get the daydreaming going. And let's reduce the volume by 20% as we normally do. Okay, and let's come up. Let's add the banner at the bottom. And we have Venomous Taipan saying happy 10-year anniversary, Mayo. Thank you. And of course we have StreamYard, as always. So this is a momentous occasion, and I'm staring back and forth at my different devices right now because my old HP computer is being a little bit messy right now. And I am going to charge my phone over here. I'm going to charge it up. And Venomous, you should have an invitation to come in to the live stream if you want to. Via the live stream gang. It's very early on a Friday morning for a lot of my regular viewers, but perhaps we might get some people that are about to go to bed in Australia, or that are or the afternoon for some of my British, Irish and European friends. So I apologize for the lesser quality lighting. I'm going to go to YouTube, and I'd like to remind everyone that you can, if you are still trying to buy Lego sets online and you're planning to spend over $30 on your online purchases through Lego.com or Walmart or Target or Amazon or eBay or anything like that. I do have a Rakuten affiliate link that you can use to go. If you spend $30 after registering an account with my affiliate, you can get $30 cash back on the spot. So let me go into here, because I am really, really frustrated with how slow this computer is being. Really frustrated. So much frustration that I might have to switch over the cameras between these computers, because this is just getting really frustrating. Yeah, screw it. I hate this. Not a good start to the 24-hour live stream. Let's angle this down and let's move this around. And I see we have Jesse's Brick Galaxy. Good morning, Jesse. Saying good morning and congrats. Yes. Thank you, Jesse. For those who don't know, Jesse's Brick Galaxy is a fantastic mocker. I have added some new things to my brand section on StreamYard, but something that I have had up here for a while now is when anyone from the Friday Night Bricks live stream comes into my chat, I always play this.
Seriously. Hinkle, Beetlejuice. That's hilarious, Mayo. I love that.
Thanks, Mayo.
And ladies and gentlemen, backstage we have one of the OG Mayo Hosko community members, someone that has contributed greatly to the Mayo Hosko channel, someone that has been highly dependable in the past, someone that I am proud to call my friend in real life, one of my Patreon pledges who has helped pay for the upgrades of technology and other infrastructure on my channel. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. That was perfect on my end, but anyway. Hello, everybody. Venomous Taipan here, and thanks for having me on your special 24-hour live stream.
Yes, very special. And when I see we have the Steve Weiser. Hey, Stevens. He says, I can only hang out for a short time. I have to head to work by 9 a.m. A happy 10th and glad I can be part of the ride. Well, we will be going live for 24 hours. So
yes.
So really all of my amazing North American friends will see me before you go to work, and you'll see me when you get home from work. So I'll be here for the next 23 hours and 51 minutes. So don't you worry about that, Steve. Also, yes. For those who are morning people, you'll probably also see me when you wake up on Saturday morning.
Oh yeah, true. Would be Saturday morning there too.
Now, since you're here, Venomous, at least before you go to bed, once I am done with the Daily Bugle, if I can get this done within 24 hours, and if you're here at the end of the live stream, I'll build the Lion Dance Guy Brickhead, because enough of my live streams know that you're really big into Funko Pops.
Yes, I am. As you can see from the camera, I've got in my background at the moment, it's probably the most professional background, but it is what it is.
Yeah, look at all those Funko
Pops. All along here.
Look at all those Funko Pops.
And there's actually more if you to go across as well. It's inverse, but yeah.
Okay, so we're going to switch cameras now, and I'm going to crack open the Daily Bugle. But before I do that, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over to YouTube here, and I'm going to try get that affiliate link for Rakuten.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Because I've got to come into this. I've got to come in to the thing itself, and I've got to log into Rakuten so I can go get my affiliate. And after I purchased the new modular to get the Blacktron gift with purchase, I used Rakuten to buy that, so I got $5.34 on Rakuten yesterday. So I'll paste the affiliate link in the comments and I'll pin it. Oops. Why didn't that want to work? That's wrong.
I don't know. It doesn't want to work because it doesn't want to.
Okay, that's
Technology.
better now. That was weird.
Technology 101.
I'm gonna pin that message so anyone else who hasn't bought their January release sets, they can use that Rakuten affiliate link to go and register an account, spend $30 and get $30 cash back. And since this is my 10-year anniversary, it'd be great if we can get 100. It would be great if we get 100 likes across this 3-part live stream today, because with the way that StreamYard works, I have to divide this up in 3 pieces.
Oh, really? So it's only 8 hours?
Yeah, 3 parts of 8 hours.
I thought StreamYard did it in 12s, like most things do.
Yeah, I'm also got my phone plugged in right now. So how's your week gone, Venomous? Venomous?
Yeah.
How's your week gone?
Oh, that's what you said. I knew you said something like what? So far, busy actually, to be fair. Busy. Organisation, the fun of everything. So, I did a lot of, most of this week's just been, honestly, just organisation for my trip, so.
For university?
No, for my holiday trip, so.
Where are you going on vacation?
I am off to New Zealand in late January.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to talk about that more, because I've got to mute myself while opening these bags.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, I'm heading off to New Zealand. So a lot of like being first time overseas.
You might want to fix your microphone. You might want to fix your microphone quality.
Why has it done that? Hang on. Is that better? Hang on, I'll have to.
Okay, there's a white box. There's a white box that I've got to pull out of here.
Okay.
I think I might have to tip the box over to get it out.
Is my mic better now?
Speak.
Is my mic better now?
No, there's a crackling noise.
Okay, that's fine.
You might have to use a different microphone.
But I've only got the one mic, so. What's the best way to do this? I wonder. So I'll be there.
You might have to plug in your headphones or something.
Oh, I've got them in. That's what I'm using at the moment. And more than likely, that's probably where it's actually coming from.
Okay, now I know that you're unplugging things. Okay, I think I might have just buried my Stanley knife. Yeah, I buried my Stanley knife, and I found it. Let me crack this open. There we go. We need to find bag 1. I'm not sure how many bags are in this. If anyone has built the Daily Bugle before, please let me know how many bags are in this. I don't know. So there's bag 1. Wouldn't be surprised if there's multiple bags 1. There's another bag 1. Actually, I should put this over here.
What if I do it this way? That's going to be very awkward, but we'll roll with it. Is it better now?
Speak.
Is it better now?
It's slightly better, but there's still a little bit of crackling.
Okay. I had a bad feeling that was going to happen on this device.
What was going to happen?
Well, this usually happens on this device, and I don't know why.
Maybe you might have to use a different device to fix your mic problems.
Might have to.
Yeah, you might have to come out and come back in on a different device, because I see that we've got people who are waking up, most likely coming into the chat, or we've got some bots hanging around. So there are the instructions. And this is the white box that will be going into the recycling bin. Because of maintenance in my room, Lego maintenance that is, I was reorganizing places where I put some of my stuff, and I was cleaning up my floor so that I could give myself more walking room. And also I knew that throughout this build I would dump all of the bags on the floor. So I desperately needed to clean a lot of stuff up. Here are the instructions. There are 2 stickers, 2 sets of sticker sheets. That's trash. That's trash. So it comes on a nice dark bluish grey 32 by 32 base plate. See, I'll rest this. And I see that we have Ben's Whip Design in the chat. Hey Ben, saying good morning, yo. Congrats on 10 years, Mayo. Yes, thank you. Because for those who don't know, we are building the Daily Bugle. We've accomplished 450 subscribers before Christmas. So I promised everyone that I'd build the Daily Bugle at 450 subscribers. We're at 496. And actually what I should do now is I should swap those names over, but I'll swap those names over after, actually, no, so yeah, that is in the correct position. However, my parents just made a weird noise. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. If we can get to 500 subscribers by the end of this 24-hour live stream. I'll do another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month to build the 90th anniversary castle. So let's hope we can get to 500 subscribers by the end of this thing. We're only 4 subs away. And Venomous is probably spending a nightmare amount of time trying to get back in. So I'm going to put the stickers over here. Then I'm going to put my phone over here. Put my Stanley knife over by my stickers. I'm going to keep the instructions here. I'm going to keep the base plate here. And I'm going to mute myself while I'm opening these bags. There we go. And I want to give myself plenty of leg room so that we move some stuff so that I can plant my feet into position and move myself forward. And we have open, build, repeat. Hello, OBR. Yeah, Venomous is coming back in.
Hello.
I would like to make a opening disclosure. The reason why I'm selective about who comes onto my panels has a very good reason. And if anyone out there would like to request through the chat to come on to the panel and say congratulations on 10 years or thank you or any other messages like that, feel free to do so, and I'll adjudicate if you're a safe enough person. But thankfully nowadays in most of my live streams, the majority of people are safe to have on the camera. But there are some doxers who lurk out there.
Well, it is the internet, so you know.
Because people have leaked my address in the past, and the microphone quality is much better now. But this is the reason why I'm very selective about who I bring on camera.
Oh yeah, now I'm going to try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo? No?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And right. I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
Yeah, so that's why I'm very selective about who I bring onto my panel. And we have BRZ Bricks. That's a new name. Hello, welcome to the Mayo Hosko channel. For those who don't know, this is part 1 of a 3-parter 24-hour live stream. We're building
Yes.
we're building the Daily Bugle because we accomplished 450 subscribers, and I just finished building the first minifigure. Sorry about the bad lighting, Ashley. I should come through here, Ashley, and I should bring this down here. This is the first, still not the best lighting, but that's the first minifigure. For those who don't know, there are some things people are saying. BRZ Wix says, "I love watching your channel. It's amazing. Thank you." Hey Taz. Yeah, I heard through the grapevines on Discord and a couple people on Instagram that Taz had an accident. So I'm trying to upload something to the brand section on StreamYard that we are offering our thoughts and prayers to Taz, hoping that he has a full recovery, and we're wishing him nothing but the best. That and Damar Hamlin, who suffered a cardiac arrest on Monday Night Football in the NFL. We're both offering our thoughts and prayers to Damar Hamlin and Tasman Bricks.
Yep, thoughts with both of them and both of their families as well that are going through a rough patch, to say the least.
Yeah. And we have Johnson Sibilla. Hey, John. So I'm guessing this is Mrs. Taz talking. Says, "Hi, Mayo." Yeah, this is Mrs. Taz. Taz has mentioned you to me on numerous occasions, saying that you've been a big supporter of his channel. And I'm not sure if you are aware, but Taz was recently involved in a multi-vehicle accident and is currently in intensive care unit in a medically induced coma. Oh my God. He's in a coma. Holy shit. Wow. That just makes me so sad. It really does. I know if Taz was able to be here in the chat congratulating you on 10 years, so I thought I would do this on his behalf. Congratulations, Mayo, and thank you for your support of Taz as well. Yes. Come on.
Definitely everyone will be.
Yeah, a lot of us will be having Taz in our thoughts and prayers. It's a really sad story, both for Taz and Damar Hamlin.
Yes, it is.
A tragedy. But anyway, let's move on because I don't want to start crying. It's too sad just to think about it.
So what, you're just starting the Bugle now?
Because Taz means a lot to me.
So what, obviously you're just starting it then, the Bugle.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I've seen some people on Twitter that have come down with the C word, and some people I follow come down with the C word, which isn't good. Thank you, Mayo, and thank you everyone for your support. Again, Mayo, a big congratulations on 10 years, and I'm sure Taz will congratulate you when he can. I know he will, and I wish Taz nothing but the best and a speedy recovery. That's some hard-hitting stuff. Because for those who don't know, I took a 3-day hiatus on Instagram because I was so choked up about Damar Hamlin. And then when I got back onto Instagram, people were like, thoughts and prayers for Taz. And I was like, oh no, something bad must have happened. And then I go on to Discord and some people shared the information and my heart just sank. Because they're just tragedies. My heart just sank. And so I wouldn't be surprised if I end up crying sometime throughout this live stream, because I'm a part of the NFL fraternity and someone that's I consider a friend and an ally. are going through the exact same thing. Fortunately, Damar Hamlin, his case in the Cincinnati ICU is getting better.
Which is good. I've heard that there has been massive improvements in that.
Yeah, because it's been all over the internet about how Damar Hamlin is slowly getting better. But wow, this makes me really sad. And honestly, I'm trying to keep this thing going so that I don't cry right now. I think we should all have a minute silence. That is 60 seconds starting now. Thank you for your 60 seconds of silence.
Yes. Yeah, I imagine everyone in the chat as well would have done it.
Yeah, my heart goes out. Anyway, so for those who don't know you, Venomous, I hate to change the conversation quickly, but I just want to move on so that I don't cry.
No.
For those who don't know you, Venomous Taipan, who are you?
I know a few of you have probably seen me. I haven't been actually. I don't remember when my live stream actually was. To be honest, I can't remember, but I have been in a few previously. My name is Venomous Taipan. Good friend of Mayo Hosko, and So as Mayo mentioned at the start, I've been pretty much there from pretty much the start of the reboot of the channel. Patreon supporter, so everyone should go and support him on Patreon as well, and all that type of stuff, because Mayo's done an amazing job over like 10 years with his YouTube, and especially now with stuff that he's getting through Patreon and all that, it's been able to make his channel grow exponentially, really. And I think people who have been at the channel for a while would know like the growth that this channel has seen from, it's almost growing daily, really, isn't it, at this point?
I'd say it's growing weekly.
Really, that's still good though. It's still constant growth either way. So yeah.
So what about your channel?
So I also do have a channel as well, the Venomous Taipan YouTube channel. I do something a little bit different. So at the moment, I do a lot of Funko Pop stuff, as you can see alongside me. I do a lot of like Funko Pops based on like games and shows that I like. There's a lot of like all sorts here. There's actually even more like just scattered around my room. But I do a lot of like Funko Pop stuff, as well as I'm doing gaming stuff as well, getting that out there as well. So if that's something you're interested in, especially with, I reckon the Funko Pops is definitely something that I think the Lego community would be definitely probably more into, probably with the especially with the rise of the brickheads. I don't know what your opinion on that is with the rise of the brickheads.
If anything, I think Brickheads has grown because of Funko Pops, not the other way around.
Yeah, But I still think brickheads are surging in popularity, though.
Yeah, because of Funko Pops.
Yeah,
There's no
it's a great
denying that.
competition. So
So I'm just doing something right now. Yeah,
but
Funko
yeah,
Pop.
so that's pretty much a lot of my content. So
Let me come over here and do something. I've got to rename my I've got to rename my name. Yeah. So what social media are you on?
So my social media is, you can follow me at Venomous Taipan 269, and also there will be a link in the Mayo Hosko description of my Venomous Taipan YouTube channel, as well as I believe Captain Matt still got the YouTube in his link as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe he does. So that hasn't changed. So so that will all be in the description as well. That worked. That also worked.
And I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do here. Yeah, I'm adding in some more steps. Yeah, so so that's Venomous's life story.
Well,
And for those who don't know, I'll talk more about this in my 10-year anniversary video that I'll upload on Monday for us, which will be Sunday afternoon for the Americans. Is that I deleted all of my old videos because of copper. I had no plans on coming back to YouTube after copper, but then because of copper. But then I looked at some channels and I was like, oh, so they're doing X, Y, and Z, and they're not getting flagged as made for kids. So I was like, okay, it's winter time. I'm bored as hell. I want to do something creative with my life. Remember this old? Yeah, why don't I give that a go again? And so, the 31st of August 2020 is where it all began again. That was after I took a 4-year hiatus, because in 2017 there had been 4 years since I started my channel and I had less than 100 subscribers. So I was like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. It's not worth it anymore. But then I just had this strange urge to come back. I don't know, it wasn't peer pressure. Like no one said, hey, Mayo Hosko, why don't you come back to YouTube? I don't know what motivated me. It must have been just boredom, because I can't really have a pinpoint explanation, but I just had the urge to start making videos again. And I've grown 4 times as much over the last 2 years than what I did for the first 4 years of my existence. And I had some really popular videos back then. There was some people that are still people that have been subscribed to me for 6 years now. Remember, I used to do a really popular SpongeBob video, and I did stuff about microchargers. If there are any electrical engineers out there in the city of Adelaide, how much will you charge me to help fix the mechanics within my microchargers? Please let me know, because I want to get those restored back to working order. Do you remember microchargers, Venomous?
Not really, I'm going to be honest. They do ring a bell. They seem familiar, but I don't know them off the top of my head. I'm going to actually Google it.
Yeah, they were these. The thing that attracted me is that they were similar size to microchargers, which is a very nostalgic competitor to Matchbox and Hot Wheels, made by glue toys, but these. Wait, no, sorry, not microchargers, micro machines. Then microchargers came along in 2013 by Moose Toys, and they were similar scale to micro machines, which actually got rebooted in 2020. And what caught my eye is that they were advertised as going 1,200 kilometers an hour scale speed, which in reality is actually 60 kilometers an hour in one-to-one speed. But I watched people review them on YouTube, among other channels. A Baloo Collection Toys, who has changed his name a couple times now, and his channel is still up. I used to watch his toy reviews, especially of the Disney Cars franchise, all the time. And it was him who introduced me to microchargers. And I was like, oh wow, this is a really fun toy. So I invested, I'm pretty sure I invested $200 in everything I bought for microchargers, and I've got enough track to cover my whole dining table.
Oh, that's a lot of track.
4 years into use, their engine started to wear out. I'm pretty sure it's the lithium-ion rechargeable battery that needs replacing, but I don't know how to use screwdrivers to get in the inside of the inner mechanism to change the motors, and how much a motor that small will cost.
Well, were they specifically for the microcharge, or was it just like a small motor coming from somewhere else?
It's for the I think it's more to do with. It might also have to do with the contacts have corroded. That might be an issue. So
Sure.
I'm gonna have to ask my auntie if her friend with benefits knows if they can be salvaged and restored to factory condition, because he's very good with electronics. He's actually he actually helped fix some of my Thomas the Tank Engine motorized toys that had broken motors, because he's good with the small electrical stuff that you can find at Radio Shack or wherever. He's very good with that stuff. So maybe he might know where I can buy replacement motors and how to do the repair job. I was going to upload an unboxing review of the microchargers re-released Supervan City, but I just didn't. And so I think if I am gonna upload that, there will probably be a Patreon exclusive.
Alright, yeah.
Because for those who don't know, all of my unreleased videos that for whatever reason never get released, I always make them Patreon exclusive content. And my Patreon pledges know that there's a playlist on my channel that is unlisted, that is only viewable by the Patreon pledges, with a whole bunch of deleted videos that have gotten archived, and a whole bunch of compilation videos that were collections of deleted videos that got archived. And I want to get advice from some of my Patreon pledges in the future to see what kind of other exclusive content they might want.
And that is the power of Patreon, my friends.
There's a helicopter whirring outside. Don't know if that's getting picked up on the microphone or not.
I can't hear it.
Okay, good. That's a good thing. That's how good quality. That's how good quality the internal microphone of a 13-inch MacBook Pro is. Then with an M2,
I don't know how
with an M2
pick it up anyway.
With an M2 processing chip.
I don't know whether to pick it up anyway, not unless it was flying directly above your house.
What computer do you use, Venomous?
Me, at the moment, My computer is a Dynabook Satellite Pro.
And what manufacturer is that?
Well, I mean, it's Toshiba essentially.
Okay.
Toshiba turned
I
into
thought
Dynabook.
Toshiba. I think Toshiba have stopped making computers now.
No, they still make computers, but they're under a different name, Dynabook.
So was that a spin-off brand or a brand that they acquired?
I don't even know what actually happened. The internet's a wonderful thing. I think whether someone bought it out and they changed the name or...
Yeah. Much like how Dell bought out Lenovo, or Lenovo bought out Dell. I can't remember. But for anyone that's owned both an old PC computer and a new Mac computer, or the other way around, you begin to realize how much good stuff you can do on a Mac that you can't do on PC, and how much good stuff you can do on PC that you can't do on Mac.
Oh yeah, it's weird. It's so weird how different they are. Like, I still don't like. It's even like, it's gonna sound insane, but it's that different that I can't really use a Mac properly. Like, you'd think it'd be similar to a laptop, but it's actually completely different in terms of the way it works.
Yeah, it is completely different. Because what I've thought is, since I was able to get a student discount on my Mac, which I got almost $200 off, and it ended up being less than $2,000. I was like, you know what? I've got enough money through my savings, and if I go back to work, of which my father has said that there are full-time job openings at my work for the old job I used to do. There are positions available. So my dad was telling that to me, and then I said, as soon as there is an opportunity, sign me up. I'll do anything to get my old job back. Limbo, waiting to get accepted to grad
I
school.
didn't know that. The more you know. Anyhow.
You've never had a job, have you, Venomous?
Not necessarily a paying one per se, no. I did apply for quite a few before things happened, before the C word. And I actually didn't get anywhere because of my availability. In the end, that's what it really sort of boiled down to. Like, in the holidays, like, I could have done like any day, it would have been fine. But obviously, full-time uni, pretty much all the jobs, I didn't have the flexibility. And that's one thing I'm noticing. You know, a lot of people who do uni and job, they obviously have a lot of flexibility in terms of what they can do, and their workplace is pretty good for that. But a lot of the places I applied for weren't. So it's just one of those things, which I'm aware it's probably going to hurt me in the long run. But well, there's not much I can really do about it unless I completely stopped uni. So,
because the main reason I wanted to get a job during summer break 12 months ago was that I wanted to put something on my resume.
Yeah, I think the resume, like, for me, is not too bad. Like, I have done some stuff throughout, you know, like high school, and even like university stuff as well in terms of like academically. But it'd be the experience that would be something that, I don't know, definitely becomes a disadvantage.
Yeah, because I've always found it frustrating, the amount of entry-level jobs nowadays that they are actually masquerading as entry-level jobs, because so many jobs that used to be entry-level jobs, because back in the 80s, they would hire anyone off the street because they were so desperate to get young people employed. They would hire anyone off the street, and they would hire and fire people all the time because so many people were doing bad jobs, and so they, as in their job performance was bad, not that the job was crappy to work at. And so all of a sudden the hysteria of trying to keep down the working class and try to promote people spending tens of thousands of dollars, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars on university, because of the university revolution, or because of the tertiary education revolution of the 90s. They made it harder and harder for young people to get jobs because you needed to have more skills, because they didn't want to keep on hiring and firing people. And so
Yes.
now the pool of entry-level jobs just keeps going down and down and down and down. And that's why networking is more important than ever. Because if you're not networking coming straight out of high school, you're not going to get an entry-level job straight out of high school.
Yeah, and that's one thing I've definitely learned, especially within the last couple years. It's not what you know, it's who you know sometimes.
Yeah.
Which, I'm not going to lie, scares the crap out of me just because, I'm more, academically, I definitely have things to, back it up. But I'm definitely not the most social person, so...
Because I'm going to be completely honest and confess, I got my first job because of nepotism.
Yes, wow.
Because the only reason, and actually, where my dad works, a lot of people get their first job because of nepotism as well. And don't tell my sister, who is actually working right now. She is employed and I'm not right now. But she's done 4 different jobs, and I've only done one in my life because she has been in and out of university. I've been hardcore on university. But my dad even told me after my first month on the job that he didn't think my sister would be fit for the job. And at the same time, my dad actually, this concerns you, Adrian, he actually thought that you could be able to do the job pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean...
Believe it or not, because he knows who you are and he knows what you do.
Yes, that is a fair point.
So yeah, so it really helps to get work. It really helps to network like that. And I wouldn't be at nearly 500 subscribers for Away if it wasn't for networking with people in the Lego community.
Yeah, networking is definitely big, pretty much almost wherever it goes. I don't know, for me, I've always been a type of person to do something in and out, essentially. If I'm going somewhere, I'll be in, do what I need to do, then leave, or do what I want to do and then leave, or I don't necessarily stay longer to network. It's not usually been something that I do, but
yeah, because there are some people in the Lego community that I've known for a little over 6 years now, and Makro Bricks is one of them, who is a Patreon pledger. The Samby is another one, and there are, I'm trying to think, Maniac for Bricks, who has actually been on my live stream before, he's one of them. And there are other people who I still talk to on a weekly basis, that I've known for over 6 years. I've known for over six years now. And those are the people who I know they're in my corner and they know I'm in their corner. Because it was really quite striking when I first when I first participated in the 72-hour live stream, and I'll have to talk about this in my 10-year anniversary video. I'm still not done with the editing, Um, how I actually registered for the 72-hour live stream is I was watching a Wigzar live stream, and Buttchop 2021 was in the chat, and he was promoting it, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" A Buttchop, because I'd known a Buttchop for about 4 years now, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And he was explaining it, and I was like, "So how can I register?" And he pointed towards a link, and I followed that link, and I looked at this, and I was like, "Oh, yep, I'll register for that." And so I participated in that, and when I was watching other people's content within the 72-hour live stream, I was like, "Oh, I've never seen this person before. Oh, I've known this guy for half a decade. Oh, I've never seen this one. I've never seen this one. Never seen this one." And all these different people I had no idea had become staples of the community. No idea they had become staples of the community, because I was just blissfully unaware. And over time, I was like, "Oh yeah, this is why they're a big deal." And that's where I formed the conclusion. In between Adpocalypse, which a very select few amount of people in the community even know about, because they don't have the longevity like myself. Hello, 10 years on YouTube. Sometime between Adpocalypse and the the influx of people who had coming to the community because of the C word boom of people buying more and more Lego and people coming into the hobby, I concluded there that the new generation of Lego YouTubers had begun, and it was quite striking, because I know so many people that left the community.
Oh, that's the thing with communities. They come and go quite often.
I knew so many people that left the community or who went on big hiatuses after Adpocalypse. And it was really quite striking to see the next generation.
Yes, I can imagine it would have been.
And that's what I really like about the Lego community, the online YouTube community, is that I don't know too many other communities that have had a next generation of content creators as successful as ours.
No, I mean, I'm just thinking through.
How old is the Funko Pops community on YouTube? I don't know.
I'm not actually 100% sure. I know I do follow I do follow like a lot of well, how do I describe it? Like a lot of people that I know, like personally. I wouldn't necessarily. Yeah, something actually. Because I do follow like a few people that are into like the. I mean, it's not specifically Funko, but like the toy type stuff. They're a lot sort of like smaller in terms of like subscriber base. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really gotten into much on the Funko Pop community itself on YouTube per se, which is going to sound weird considering how much Funko Pops I actually do have. But
now the gaming community takes that to a whole nother level.
Yeah, it does. But even then, like with the gaming stuff, I'd like to say like I follow niche communities is probably the best way to describe it. Like it is gaming, or it is like Funko based, right? But they're the smaller end. So like, what's the most? It's probably the what is.
me see if I can get something.
Was it 400? Oh, I can't remember. I think it might be. I couldn't even look it up. But yeah, I think my most popular YouTubers like that I constantly watch would have. What would it be? It'd probably be about 300-400, I think.
1,000.
Yeah.
Are you not subscribed to Markiplier anymore?
Well, I mean, I am. Right, like I am subscribed to a lot of those big ones, and I do occasionally watch their videos. But they're more, I don't know, I feel like with the bigger YouTubers like that, it's very more selective. Because, like, they get a lot of popularity as it is. And on top of that, it just sort of depends on what they're doing. A lot of the YouTubers that I, like, constantly follow are, like, a lot smaller and sort of watch every video, or most of.
Just enjoying some Mountain Dew right now, because I'll be having a lot of Mountain Dew to get me through this 24-hour live stream. And no, this live stream is not sponsored by Mountain Dew or any other Pepsi product.
Yeah,
It ain't easy being cheesy.
But you know what? I got plenty of energy to keep me going. I have got water. That's what's keeping me going.
Because you're going to have to go to bed soon, aren't you?
We'll see how we go. I will be at some stage, but I honestly don't know when.
Well, we got someone in the comments. Yeah. Hey, Makro. Yeah, because I was notified about that on Discord, and it just makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. Yeah, thanks, Mark. Earlier on, we had a minute silence because
Yes.
I'm just my heart goes out and for my thoughts and prayers. It's just so sad. Both Taz and Damar Hamlin made me really, really sad because I'm hoping they both pull through. It's just tragedy and it's heartbreaking. Because for those who don't know, this is his wife using his account right now, but that just makes me so sad. Just makes me really, really sad because I have so much respect for Tex, and I hope he pulls through. And Mark, whenever you're ready, throughout the day, you just let me know in the comments, and you're more than welcome to come on, because I know that you've got prior commitments today.
Yes. Well, I assume a lot of the people from the other side of the world would be on later on.
Because for those who don't know, Mark said a couple of weeks ago or something he was going to do something on Friday, but he said that he'll be on here sometime throughout the day to finish building the Sanctum Sanctorum. So it looks like we need our first sticker. So thanks for coming in, Mark. I thought I uploaded something. Where was it? Let me scroll down here. Guessing that didn't get uploaded. Oh yeah, there we go.
whenever I've gotten onto people's live streams, and we have Macro Bricks in the studio.
Yeah, for those who don't know, that was the first time that Mark came onto my panel.
That seems like, how long ago was that? Do you know?
That was, I think, July or August of, it would have had to have been August of 2021.
So pretty much 18 months, essentially. Close to.
Yeah. Exactly. It says, very sad. Best of our prayers, hopes and thoughts to Taz and the fam. Got to finish work day, but should be around in 6 hours or so. Yeah, perfectly fine. It says, congrats to you, Mayo. Yeah, that's a meme for those who don't know. It says, I'll be busy Saturday morning, but should be able to free my mid-afternoon to Eve to hang out. Yep, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's just really sad. And so what I've decided to do is at the start of each of the 3 parts today, I'll do a minute silence to wishing both Taz and Damar Hamlin full recoveries from their catastrophic accidents.
Yes. 2023 is off to not the greatest of starts, I will say that much.
So now we've got to build it looks like a fire hydrant. It's in black, not red for some reason.
Yeah. What is that? Is that on the first floor? Is that on the bottom floor?
Oh, it might be a parking meter, maybe. I'm trying to upload something that has the play emoji. So with a message of our thoughts, and when we get more people on the panel, I'll try and see if I can rig that up. I wasn't able to rig it up before going live, so any time someone enters the chat and sends out their thoughts and prayers to Taz, then I do the same thing out of respect.
Yes. So what is this, like the bottom floor of the...
This is the ground floor of the Daily Bugle.
Thought so.
And all of the exterior details. And what makes it even more sadder for me, personally, is that it was only yesterday I was watching Taz's latest Aurora Point city update, and I first saw that someone in the chat was sending their thoughts and prayers, and then I was like, oh crap, something bad must have happened. And then people on Instagram were offering their thoughts and prayers, and then people were contacting me saying, did you hear about what happened to Taz? And then I looked on Discord and I was like, oh my god, yeah, this is real. This is a real catastrophe. Yeah, I want to move on so that I don't cry.
That's fair. That is fair.
And I hope people do not take that as any disrespect. It's just a coping mechanism that I need to employ so that I don't cry.
No, it is meant to be a joyous occasion. It is meant to be 10 years of Mayo.
Yeah.
Yes, it is 10-year-old Mayo. That's what this is. Actually, that's an interesting question. How bad would 10-year-old mayonnaise be?
And that would be some of the worst thing in the world. And John's saying, got a word from Jeff. He is feeling better after a lot of sleep. Well, that's a good thing.
Yes, it is.
That's that's some good news about Jeff, John. Where is this? I think we're going to have a lot of breaking news about the health status of various people in the community today.
Yes. Throughout, well, especially throughout the time period, yes. But yes.
Yeah, and also I'm trying to be quiet right now because it's after 1 a.m. and everyone else is sleeping. John says, advised him you guys were streaming. Yeah, thanks for putting out the word.
You need sleep.
I posted something to hear about yeah.
Exactly. We are almost at 400, and I think you've really helped.
Okay, so we're just doing some of the tarmac around here. Also, I know that majority I'll go as far as to say no one who is subscribed to me cares about cricket, but how about the strikers? Yes, 2 days ago.
That was wild. Actually, it was hilarious. I know you don't follow me on Snapchat, but it was actually hilarious. So, after the first innings, I just started memeing. I'm just like, this is the greatest way to end a losing skid. Allowing them to score like, what was it, the third highest score in Big Bash, like the second highest at Adelaide Oval. We've got like a 10% chance of winning. I like those odds. And somehow we ended up winning, which, yeah.
Was that the highest run chase in BBL history?
Yes, it was.
Don't we own the 2 highest run chases and the best ever run rate conceded?
No, the Hurricanes got the next 4.
Oh, okay.
Because the Hurricanes got 223 against the Renegades at Marvel, and that was BBL 3, I think that was. That was one of the real early ones, so I remember watching that. So, I think they had another one against the Heat at the Gabba as well, I think. I think it was at the Gabba.
And then all cricket fans know the demolition derby of how we bet the Thunder a month ago.
Yes. That was insane as well. So we got the lowest, holding the team to the lowest total and the highest run chase.
Pretty incredible stuff.
And we're still only sitting 4th. But anyway.
Yeah, because aren't we 4-4?
Mm-hmm. At the moment we are.
Yeah,
So.
and when I go to bed after my 24-hour live stream, I'll be getting some good quality sleep, and then I'll be waking up for the NFL.
Yes, I'll be waking up because, yes. I actually, to be honest, I don't think I'd sleep once it hits 4:30, even if I wanted to, because the suspense will kill me. But
Yeah, and I'd want to get some good sleep before. I want to get a good 4 hours sleep before NFL Saturday.
oh crap! I forgot there's games on Sunday for us. Damn.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd want to get some good quality sleep.
Damn. I'm gonna have to flick channels. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it is what it is.
Yeah, what's really weird is that Foxtel reached an agreement with 7 West Media that 7 Mate is an HD exclusive channel on Foxtel now. So you have to buy the HD package to watch 7 Mate on Foxtel.
Really?
Yeah. But on the flip side,
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that. In an effort to compete with the other cable TV channels and all the streaming networks. They've actually moved a lot of their stuff around to put more channels on the basic package and the entertainment package.
No, because I'm pretty sure we don't have like the HD stuff, but I'm pretty sure I can still access 7 Mate HD because I was using it on Monday.
Yeah. Hey Contra, much like Macro Bricks, I've got a new stinger for when you come on. Because I was doing a lot of edits for my 10-year anniversary
Yes.
video over the past 3 days.
Yeah, I'm going to say there's been a lot of work that's gone into this.
I found a new stinger for Macro and I found a new stinger for Contra.
Yeah, talking about the Ned Cully thing, very popular character. I've never seen anyone try and build a Ned Cully out of Lego though.
So if you're able to find a better stinger, Contra, let me know. Or if you have a channel trailer for your YouTube channel, if it's under 60 seconds, feel free to send me an MP4 copy via email.
But yeah. Yes, because a lot of work has gone into this.
Yeah, thanks. It's been a long 10 years. Also, for those who don't remember, Aussie Adam Bricks sent me something on Instagram of the Duke's Mayo Bowl, which was a college football bowl game that happened 2 weekends ago, and so I could not resist putting it on my live streams. Yeah. And also, I found something really bizarre that I wanted to put on here as well. Where was it? Yeah. I found this.
This dude is being called Mayo Man after cameras caught him eating mayonnaise straight out of a giant jug at a baseball stadium.
Bruh, Mayo Man, Watermelon Boy, what next?
Yeah, because for those who don't know, people are always sending me different videos from social media about any crazy things that happen to do with mayonnaise, but I found that one on my own. John,
I reckon I'd seen that previously, but...
John saying, since I have been posting shorts of my room, my 2-year-old beagle, I have 18 subs now. Wow. Contra's saying, I don't have a trailer, so I was hoping to meet Aussie Adam Brick at Brickvention in 2 weeks for his birthday on the 22nd of Sunday. Oh, wow. You'll have to get some good footage out of Brickvention. You know, for since I'm going to Chicago in 2023, this year now, I am going to attempt to go to Brickvention 2024, and I'll need to ask people like Country Bricks Build Craves, Steve's Brick Cave, Aussie Adam Bricks, Dusty Bricks, and some of the other Victorian Lego people in the Melbourne area if they'd like to do a meetup at Brickvention. Because I like Melbourne as a city quite a lot.
Yes, it is packed though. It does get quite busy.
Especially because it's the sporting capital of the world. And in terms of Lego in this country, it's probably the Lego capital of Australia, if I'm being honest. It's got the biggest convention and it's got the biggest it's got the biggest fan base. It doesn't have as many stores, Lego stores, as what Sydney does.
No, Sydney's got
But
everything.
I believe it's got two Discovery Centres, and Sydney only has one.
Yeah, I honestly do not know. But I will say it would be good. It is actually good that I'm going back to Melbourne though. Because
Yeah,
when I went the first
I
time,
want to go back. I want to go back to Melbourne to I want to go back to Melbourne because I want to do some train spotting at the North Melbourne and Richmond junctions for my train channel.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because for those who don't know, I have a train channel, and that is Mayo Hosko's TWR and TTTE. I mainly produce shorts over there, but if I do train spotting, I said do. If I do train spotting, then I always like to post up videos over there. There are some things that I need to post over there that I've neglected to do already. So that's my bad. That looks like and we've got a rat.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, how does it go?
Correct me if I'm wrong, Lego Harry Potter fans, but I believe that's Scabbers. So I'm going to put the rat near the boxes outside.
I mean, Scabbers is a rat. I gotta remember. No, yeah, you could say it's Scabbers.
Yeah, but, as in there was an actual rat piece for the Ron Weasley collectible minifigs.
Oh, well, when we say, I better put that in quotation marks, Scabbers. But yeah, it is Scabbers.
Contra's saying, yes, hoping to meet as many people as I can, Mayo. I hook up with Adam to meet him. You should come next year. Hold that to plan. The train spotting sounds great. That would be fun. Yes, I do. I'd love to do a meetup with all of you guys at Brick Convention 2024. Because people have said to me, Mayo Hosko, why have you never gone to Brick Convention? And I'm like, because I normally take the time to do my YouTube stuff because it's the Mayo Hosko Summer Spectacular, or over the most recent years because I like to do a summer job, or I'm overworked from education that I need time to chill. I'm gonna mute myself while I'm going back too, so feel free to talk away.
Yeah, downtime is always good. That's what I do. Well, I say that, I haven't done that yet, but But yeah. Because that's usually held in January, isn't it? December and January, isn't it?
In January.
Yes.
And also, I'm not sure when. Is it Nicolade? Yeah, I think it's. Is it Nicolade or do they have a new name? Anyway, the Lego convention that's run by the Southern Lug. Not sure when they're. I think they do their convention in July. If I get back from Brick World Chicago quick enough, I'll want to register for that, depending on the dates, because I want to show off some of my vintage city and the modulars. Actually, as in, I want to register for a table. Because it's at the same convention center where you always go to the toy fairs. If you want to talk a little bit about the toy fair, because you've gotten a lot of your Funko Pops from that toy fair.
Yeah, I have got a few from them. Because toy fairs are actually really good. I don't know what the Lego expos and stuff are like, but for the toy fairs, they're really good for like older stuff in terms of like things that like you probably may be hard to get now. So you do find some really good things. So there's definitely things that, in terms of my Funko Pops, that I've gone like I couldn't order or I couldn't get them. Yet people are selling them for. I mean, they're probably sold a little bit higher price than probably what you would normally get them online. By like probably, I don't know, the markup's probably like $10 or something. They probably are a little bit more expensive. Obviously, because like the people who sell them want to make a profit. But at the same time, like it is, you do see some good stuff there. Especially like I think the last one, it was very heavy sci-fi. Star Wars in particular. It was like there was Star Wars everywhere. And a lot of people like Star Wars, so you know. It was a lot of that, but you do find some other good stuff. I got a lot of pops and stuff from there, or some of them as well. So
Yeah, a lot of people like Star Wars. That's you're not fooling anyone with that line. I don't like Star Wars personally, yet I bought 2 Star Wars sets last year.
I don't like them, but I just use the Lego sets.
One was for a joke. One was for a joke, but the other one was to participate in May the 4th be with you. And I've got footage of that. So I'll play both of them, and I'll let everyone guess which is the joke and which one is being serious. Where was it? Actually, it might not have. Damn it. Oh, yes, sorry. Yeah, you guess which is the joke and which one was May the 4th be with you.
This is Lego Star Wars set 75312, Boba Fett's Starship.
Episode 4.
Come on.
Episode 4. Episode 4. That is such a cool design.
You don't need to see their identification.
And now there's 0 people watching because those people had to go to work or go to bed.
Yes, it is a very weird time where this side is in bed. The British side is what? I have to do quick math. British side's still 3 p.m, so they'd still be at work. And the US should be at work at the moment too.
Well, they're about to go to work.
Yeah. Well, it'd be 10. So, in the East Coast.
A lot of them would probably be at work by now. But if this was 24 hours later, it'd be a completely different story. But I wasn't going to clash my 24-hour live stream with the NFL.
Oh yeah, because you were going to do that. And, 2 all-nighters in a row. Why not? Mountain Dew breaks.
No.
Good old Mountain Dew.
But for those who don't know, I'm actually going to be selling off all of the minifigs in this when I move. I'm going to do a big everything has to go option.
What, on all your minifigs?
Well, on all the minifigs and the Lego pieces that I don't want in my collection. Also, I'm going to be selling a lot of duplicate wooden railway stuff that I don't want to turn into scrap models.
Fair enough.
And by scrap models, I mean wooden trains lying around in scrapyard scenes. Because a lot of people go onto eBay and they buy used Thomas Wooden Railway locomotives that have been beaten to hell, and they've got edgeware they've got edgeware all over the place, and they
Yeah.
deliberately cut off their faces to use them as scrap models to hang around in the scrap yard.
I don't know why. No, I'm not going to go what I was just thinking, but never mind.
And I've actually got something down here.
Yes.
When I refer to scrap yards.
Oh, what's that? But it was only the sounds of the lonely scrapyard.
I haven't been able to use that in forever.
Well, there you go. Opportunity arose.
Yeah.
Because, most people on eBay with stuff like that, they'd go slightly used, probably.
I never buy things in perfect condition because I don't mind a little bit of edge wear, especially on rolling stock. I don't mind a little bit of edge wear.
Depends on what it is and how bad it is. I think it's the best way to put it. So I bought a lot of Funko Pops from eBay. But the boxes are probably... there's probably a little bit of I don't know how to describe it, like a couple of dents maybe, or like smaller things on them. But like there's nothing like major. So the only one the only pop that's slightly damaged is one of my figurines. That's the only thing that's so. And I don't even know how that even happened anyway, but
I'm putting on a sticker that's clear backed.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Sorry. Yeah, this is the back door. Because if I can build a bag every hour. Then
was it 24 bags?
I'm not sure if there is or not, but I'm just gonna try to go at a pace of a bag an hour.
Yeah, you probably still may not get it done. I'm going to be honest, but we'll see. Yeah,
I'll be able to go faster than that when the sun comes up.
Yes, that is true.
But until then, I'm gonna try go at a bag an hour.
Yeah. I mean, I could even look it up, to be fair.
No, I'm sure someone in the comments will eventually tell me. The later the day goes on, someone will eventually tell me in the comments.
Yes, I'm sure someone would have had it at some point or know something about it.
People that have already built it before. And I'm trying to find a specific snot piece. Why is it not here? Also, Venomous, do you have the YouTube browser open in the background?
No, I do not.
Okay, that's good, because it means that there's an actual viewer watching right now.
Not that I know of, I think.
Let's see what it is. Because whoever it is there, I know we're going to have a lot of lurkers throughout this 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, probably.
And that'll add up to the watch time hours. Because it really would be amazing if we can get to 30 people watching at any given point.
Well, I reckon peak you probably could easily. Right now, probably not so much.
No, because I did not expect part one to be getting big views.
No.
At all.
Well, that worked. But yeah. So what, is that still like all the pieces of bag 1?
But this is bag 2 now.
Oh,
We're up to bag 2, and I'm trying to go at a bag every hour. I saw someone left a comment. Who commented? Oh, we have Kodiak Bricks. Hey, Kodiak. Welcome.
Hey, young Kodiak.
Welcome to the 24-hour live stream. Because for those who don't know, it's the 10-year anniversary of the Mayo Hosko channel. And to celebrate, I'm keeping quiet while my family is sleeping and building the Daily Bugle.
No, you should have had a rave instead. That would have been great.
Where is this piece? Where is this piece? And so, Kodiak, if you're not doing anything right now, if you'd like to come onto the panel, just let me know in the comments. It's been so long since I've talked with Kodiak. There are a bunch of people who it's been so long since I've talked to.
Yes. Well, the thing is too, with special events like this, it does draw a lot of people to the channel. Some people who are probably like not as active all the time, but obviously want to be there for like the occasion.
We got Papa's Bricks. Papa said he'd be on here at 7 p.m. his time, which will be a little later. I think in part 3 or something, because he's going to be building the Daily Bugle as well. So whenever Papa Bricks is ready. Oh wow, Kodiak's got a 500-kilometer drive today. Wow, that's a long drive. That's a long drive.
Yeah, 500 k's. That's a decent drive. That's here to bloody. I know it'd be less than that, but would be 500 k's away from here.
That's 2/3 of the way to Melbourne.
Yeah, I know that. That'd be from here to Ballarat almost.
You're watching.
Yeah, we're pretty much here to Ballarat almost.
Papa, you just let me know whenever you're ready to come on and build the Daily Bugle, and I'll get you the invite whenever you're ready. I probably won't be done building because I'm going very slow right now because I can't make too much.
Yes. As I said, I mean, I don't know whether it's just you, but I feel like I slow down quite a bit at this time of night. But that's probably how I work. But I don't know.
Oh, looks like Kodiak's going to be lurking while driving. Wow, that's going to consume a lot of data. I hope you have unlimited data, because I wouldn't want you to waste all of your data on me. Yeah, thanks for the congrats. It's been a long time coming. I never thought I'd get this far. That's the most cliche thing as ever to say, but it's true. Okay, I've already done that. Yeah, Papa is on break right now. We're at work. Yeah, I'm guessing you had unlimited, saying I wouldn't be able to function without it.
Unlimited data. I don't have unlimited data, but I don't use data that often. Well, I mean, I use it all the time, but I don't get nowhere near my limit, so.
I don't go out of the house a lot, so there's no reason for me to have unlimited data. I barely use my 6 gigabytes per month because I don't go out.
Oh, really? I've got 60, but I get nowhere near it. That's why I've just got my data on constantly and I still get nowhere near it. So, you know. I probably could have gone into a smaller plan, but I'm like, if there is like a time where I'm using it constantly, all the time, I probably could get close. But yeah,
I've had those same thoughts about. Yeah, I know it's Friday morning in the US because this live stream started at 5:30 a.m. for everyone on the Pacific Coast and 8:30 a.m. for everyone on the Atlantic Coast. I know
Yes.
my time zones.
It's Friday, gotta get down on
On Friday, everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Yes.
And speaking of song lyrics, when we get more people on the panel, I've got some more song lyrics that I'll be playing. But I just need to wait. Because this is one of them. Sometimes I don't have the energy to prove everybody wrong, and I try my best to be strong. But you know, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard when it doesn't come fast. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard. Country saying I have to move to Mayo. I buy any series minifigs, mate. Just let me know what one you'd be selling. Yeah, well, I'll eventually be selling all of my Marvel. I'll be selling all of my Marvel minifigs eventually because I just don't need them because I'm not a Marvel collector.
Fair enough.
Not sure if this is correct.
Yeah, well, technically it's not Friday for us, but I just said it because most of the viewers are, US based.
Yeah, because 70% of my audience is from the US.
So technically for us, it's actually Saturday morning, but it doesn't sound as catchy, It doesn't sound as catchy Saturday.
And I told my Patreon pledges months ago about where I'm putting this in my city. And now the world knows because you've talked about on my last couple's Mayo City updates, of which I have a whole playlist on my channel. If you want to go back and binge watch my Mayo City updates, or if you've missed out on any of the updates, you can go back and binge watch them in that playlist. Does anyone know what time it is in the UK right now?
UK 1:45. It would be 3:15 p.m.
So probably halfway through part one, we might start to see some of my UK, European, and Irish friends in the chat.
Yeah,
maybe.
part one, you said 8. So that's 8. That'd be
halfway through part one.
Yeah,
because
that'd
probably get some people that'll stop on by before London calling. Because I'm never live at the same time as London calling, because I'm normally asleep while I'm watching London calling.
Fair enough.
Yeah, definitely go back to work. Work is more important.
What Mayo Hosko's stream is, tell your boss, right? Mayo's doing his 10th anniversary. I don't have to do any work. I'm sure your boss will roll out, it's fine.
And
sure, I'm sure I understand.
Whenever one of my guests makes a sarcastic comment like that, I always like to play this little thing. So it's quarter to 2.
Yes, it is.
Technically, I haven't had a day off in so long because I'm not employed or studying right now.
Yeah, well, technically, well, for me, would it be days off study though? Actually, no, you finished yours though, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. I finished mine a month. I finished mine a month ago.
Yeah, I forget about that because I'm
Why
mine's
do
a
you
year
forget
longer.
about that?
Because mine's a year longer, so if 25 exams wasn't enough, I'll still do like another 5 more this year. So
Because that's why I registered for grad school. Remember?
Yes. I'm aware. I just got to keep refreshing my memory because I'm like, 4 years. Everything is 4 years, apparently. No, it's not actually. Most of it's 3.
Because you're doing a double degree, that's why.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm aware it is.
I've messed up in the instructions. Yeah.
Which I'm not really mad about, to be honest. You sort of get 2 degrees and only a year extra. It's actually not too bad.
It isn't too bad.
So, because I could have done it individually, but there would have been no point.
Oh. Okay, Kundra, you have an invitation via the livestream gang, I'm pretty sure, if you'd like to come on. Pretty sure you should already have an invitation via the livestream gang. And if you don't, I apologize. Oopsie. Sorry. And Makro sent me something funny for. Someone is trying to request. There's someone sent me a message request. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
I don't know either.
No, it's this stupid spam.
Although, it's hilarious, and I don't know why this happened. So I took a little, I don't know so I actually took a little while when I was changing devices because I was using my phone, but you'll never guess what happened.
What?
So when I went to access StreamYard, Google blocked it.
Really?
It said it wasn't secure under the Google security.
That's weird.
That was very weird. And then I retried it and Google was not budging apparently.
No, I thought I added Contra. In, so I guess he's not in. Oh, that's... I'll have to add Contra in before the end of part 1. Let me address that. There we go. I just sent you an invite, Shane. I know you've got to go to bed soon. Was all this? Yeah, that was nothing. Stuff on Discord. That was a distraction. Discord.
Well, that's the thing with chat and people. They are distractions. What is going on?
Okay, this was supposed to go. Yeah, because for those who don't know, Mark has a very hectic work schedule because he's a contractor, and having a hectic work schedule at times and having an easy schedule sometimes is just the life of being a contractor.
Yes, it is.
Yes. That right? Let me see if this is right. Okay, yeah, I've already put the plate on.
Still so mad that happened. Anyway, it's fine.
Okay.
Why is that? Oh,
And now
that's
it looks like we've got a... Yep, there's our first British person. Hello, Miss Amby. Thank you for the congratulations. You have an invitation to come on the channel, or to come on the panel via the live stream game if you want. Yeah, because for those who don't know, I'm going to pay particular attention. Well, since this is my 10-year anniversary, I'm going to pay attention to people who I have historically known. I've known Miss Amby and Makro Bricks for over six years now. Because only a handful of people will remember the old live streams. He's known as the AP stream. AP was an acronym for Asia Pacific, and I would always see Makro Bricks and Miss Amby chatting in those streams. And then when that live stream series ended, I didn't see their names as much, and I didn't even know that Makro Bricks was a content creator back then. Because I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Mark, but I believe you got in to making videos just before Adpocalypse happened, and you weren't even close to being monetized back then. So when Adpocalypse came around, you had nothing to lose, so you didn't quit. You just kept on going. You just
And
kept
it's
on
paying
going.
dividends.
Yeah, and now, what would it be? 5 years? Well, now that it's 2023, 5 years after Adpocalypse, now you're monetized. And 5 years later, I'm back and halfway to monetization. So it's funny how time flies like that.
Oh yeah, time really does fly.
Because people like Makro and Miss Amby will definitely remember the good old days when Lego YouTube was just a little bit simpler, and it was before StreamYard. That was when everyone was doing Hangouts on Google Hangouts. If anyone remembers that, Buttchop definitely definitely remembers the days of Google Hangouts. What about you? Do you remember those days, Venomous?
No, I actually don't, to be honest with you. I actually don't. But yeah, but I feel like the internet itself has just gotten a lot more complicated, like with the content creating and all that. So, I think it's just that in general, isn't it?
Because StreamYard has made it a lot more easier for more people to go live, and that created live stream culture. Just like years ago when Instagram was getting popular and hashtag Instagram Live started trending. I can't find these printed elements, so I'm just going to move on from that. There may be a bag that I haven't opened yet. Or it might just be hiding underneath other stuff. For all I know.
Yes, there was a simpler time. I don't remember. Because do bear in mind, I was very late to the YouTube scene.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people, when did you start watching YouTube? Like,
I started watching YouTube before it was owned by Google. I remember the first videos I watched were Lego stop motions back in 2008, and also Thomas the Tank Engine Trackmaster layout videos back in 2008.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. I started watching YouTube in 2015. I was very late.
So what did you do throughout your childhood? Because really, people under the age of 13 should not be on social media.
So for me, a lot of my childhood was essentially like, how do I describe it? I mean, a lot of it was like sport orientated growing up, because like watching it and still do. But a lot of it as well was stuff Nintendo. I think a lot of it was, I played DS quite often.
Yeah.
I wore my body 3DS and DS out quite a lot. I had a Wii, PS2, so a lot of it was mostly that. So yeah, so that was mostly that. So while a lot of people were like internet, YouTube, we didn't have access to the internet until what year did we first get internet? I reckon it was 2013. I reckon.
I didn't have internet until I didn't have access to internet because I didn't even know what a computer was until I got into primary school. So 2006. I didn't ever use the internet back then, but I always saw, what is this Internet Explorer on my Dell, on my dad's old Dell desktop computer? Because back then I really only did the Windows gaming. Like we had a Deal or No Deal game, we had a mini golf game, and of course we'd play all the Microsoft games like 3D Space Cadet Pinball and Solitaire and Spider and Minesweeper.
Oh, that's a classic Minesweeper.
Yeah, my other laptop just went flat. That's going to happen a lot of times.
Yes, I imagine it will. Yeah, no, Minesweeper was pretty good, to be fair.
So just wait for that to go off screen. This is probably frozen right now. Yeah, it's frozen. But that's going to happen several times because I'm not going to burn out the charger.
No, that's not ideal.
But this is that you're looking at a frozen screen on the big screen right now. I'm just going to let it stay frozen because I'll eventually boot this baby back up. Lickety split. Okay, I added one extra one there. Kodiak says he's been watching since 2006, but started doing content in 2020. Yeah, that was the same thing with me, as in the year 2020.
Yeah, as I said, like I started content 2021. It would have been. Yeah, it would have been. So I've done it for a couple of years now, actually.
That was out of peer pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it's something I was always interested in, but Mayo definitely motivated me a lot more about it.
You need to do shorts.
Sorry?
You need to do shorts.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Yeah, that's the best way to. That's the best way to grow the amount of subscribers you've got in the year 2023 is by doing YouTube shorts.
Actually, with the YouTube shorts, I've got a question. Is it just filming the same and it's just under a certain time?
Yeah, because you can film any video under 60 seconds and you can choose to upload it as a YouTube short, but you've got to do it vertically.
Vertically.
Or where YouTube will actually promote your shorts is if you use their YouTube Shorts software on the YouTube app.
Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, you know what? The next video I probably could do as a short and see how that goes, to be fair. Because The next one won't be a very long one at all. Having said that, you won't be able to see it until like late Feb, but yeah.
Yeah, well, you keep the subscribers on their toes.
Yes, that is the idea. I mean, some of them, it's weird. Some of them have like done really well, and others haven't. It's really weird. I'm trying to find a correlation per se.
Yeah, Kodiak is another one of those people who grew up on Space Cadet Pinball and Minesweeper.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, I actually didn't, but
I always got frustrated with Minesweeper. I used to enjoy playing Spider, but then I was like, yeah, I'd rather play pinball instead. And then I was like, yeah, I'd rather watch YouTube videos instead.
yeah. As I said, a lot of mine was based on, as I said, I was very late to the scene. Like, Smosh had sort of almost been and gone by the time I started watching. Just gotta say, because I do like some Smosh, so.
Yeah, because you always go on about Smosh. So for those who don't know, who is or what is Smosh?
So Smosh was a YouTube channel that was really big. I mean, they still do content to this day, but they really peaked probably like mid-2010s, probably early to mid-2010s. So they really peaked then. They still do content now. But yeah, they did they're more like a skit channel, is probably the best way to describe it. Like a lot of like skits and like comedy stuff is probably the best way to describe what they did. And they did a lot of different stuff.
You're bringing back some memories for Kodiak.
Yeah, I know. It's actually hilarious, right? Because I didn't have YouTube for so long, whenever anyone would mention Smosh, I would always think of
the water bottles.
No, the football club.
Oh yeah,
that's what I always think of. Because obviously I was playing sport at that stage, so you know. And I actually did play. Actually, I didn't play them that often, but I did play them occasionally.
Because what's Smosh an acronym for?
It's
an acronym, isn't it?
Yeah, it's St. Michael Old Scarlet Miners, I'm pretty sure. Which made no sense to me, right? Because it's nowhere near St. Michael's. It really made no sense to me. But anyway.
Was it really for... Was it comprised of people who went to that college?
I don't know. Well, St. Michael's is a high school.
Yeah, and because a lot of the private schools in Australia are designated as colleges, unless you're a religious private school, because it makes them sound fancy. It's like how McDonald's likes to call themselves a restaurant, even though they're not, to appear more fancy. They're not. They're fast. They're fast food. They're an eatery or they're a joint. I hate it when people call fast food places a restaurant. That just grinds my gears. Yeah, we must be missing a small bag, as in.
I mean,
so yeah, give me a minute to find give me a minute to find that, and you go continue your monologue.
So yeah, so with the YouTube stuff, Smosh. What other stuff? Markiplier was pretty big. Jacksepticeye, but yeah, like I was like a lot like behind. Yes, when did I start YouTube? I reckon was it 2015? I think it was. I think when I first started. Well, I think when I got my iPad, I think it's when I first started. I reckon. Yeah, it would have been, because that was my first iPad that I got.
Yeah. I just found what I was looking for. There's a separate bag for the web accessories, and there's a separate bag for the newspapers. This is a separate bag for the fire pieces in trans orange, and there are some other big plates in here. I'll put this off to the side, and I'll quickly open these bags over here.
This might work out, I hope.
So I'm glad that we were able to attract some Americans before they went to work. That was nice to see people like Jesse, who you don't normally see Jesse because he's normally doing Friday Night Bricks. Whenever I'm doing my content, we kind of go up against each other.
Yeah, it's always difficult, isn't it, with the different time zones? Oh,
there's a backpack that goes in.
Okay, that's fine. I'll roll with it.
Backpack goes
Maybe we won't. Oh, this is gonna be. Should get that.
Where is this 1x2 brick? Can't find
Wow. Okay. I got lucky for the first time today.
We got Shane backstage, but he needs to connect his device. It's probably something to do with his microphone or his camera.
Yeah, more than likely it'd be one of the two evils. That's the best way to describe it. Instant thing done. And 1 day, 3.
When I see something on Shane's end, I'll bring him in out of backstage.
Am I blind or what am I missing? Oh, I'm missing that out there, which is 6. Ah, damn. Okay.
So until we reboot my laptop, I'm gonna just angle this down ever so slightly. We're slightly behind on the build, but that's because I was messing around with some stuff on Discord.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Also,
As I said, you're slow early.
Yeah. Also, I was watching Adshot's live stream yesterday, and I said, if you want to hang out on Friday, and he said that he acknowledged that, and he said that he might come on the panel sometime, which will be nice because I've never had Adshot on my panel.
Yeah, that would be good.
Because for those who don't know, Adshot, I discovered Adshot through clicking Cliff. Yeah. Shane left the backstage, is probably sorting out his computer right now.
Yeah, the good old
I was introduced to Adshot through clicking Cliff. And then I discovered his Discord server, and I was like, "Oh my god, this guy's got some good stuff."
Oh, I want to raid that, but I can't.
And actually, some people from his Discord server subscribe to me, which is nice.
Yeah, that's always handy.
Yeah, I can't actually add Shane to the panel because his device isn't connected. But it'd be after 2:30 a.m. for Shane. So I'm surprised that he's trying to come on to the panel because I wouldn't expect any Australians to be on the panel right now.
No, you probably wouldn't have.
Yeah, even
Fair.
you, Venomous.
Yes. Well, these are special circumstances. I probably wouldn't be up this late either, but you know what, I am, so. And it's like the first weekend where I don't have a lot on. For the first time forever.
Are you not? What are your plans for the weekend?
Not a lot, really. Not really a lot going on this weekend for me.
Your weekends are normally packed and stacked.
Yeah, usually it is, but it's not really at the moment. Next weekend there's a couple of things going on, but
okay,
so next weekend's a little bit more busier, and then it's probably the last free weekend I've got. Probably just thinking.
Now we're doing a snot technique.
Yeah, probably would be, because after that it'll be mostly for that. So this will probably be the last free weekend I've got until maybe a couple of weeks, depending. But other than that, probably like mid-Feb. So.
So you won't be available from here until when you come home from New Zealand.
Yes. So.
Shane's battling some technical difficulties in the background.
Yeah,
so whenever someone has technical difficulties, we've always got to do this.
That sounds about right. I reckon, if you want to play me in technology, you just play that. I'd be the story of my life, I think. That.
Story of my life.
That's what it would be.
Now we got to play sticker number 4.
That should be fine.
Sticker number 4 is on this other one. What I really don't like about StreamYard is there's a delay between when people start watching the live stream and when you see it in the eyeballs.
Yeah, that's like any streaming though. That's just the way streaming is.
But I wish it was instantaneous.
It never will be, because it always picks up a feed for somewhere, sends it somewhere else, and by the time it does that, there's that delay.
Yeah, but I wish it was instantaneous.
No, I mean, to be fair.
Because not all wishes come true. In fact, most wishes don't come true. Because I wish for world peace. That's not going to happen. I wish for full health for everyone. That's not going to happen. I wish more people would set aside their differences and just get along. That's not going to happen.
Well, I mean, we can only improve from it. I mean, we can only improve. It's not like we can go any more backwards.
Yeah, Shane's having a lot of technical difficulties.
Yes, like I did to start with.
Yeah. And I don't blame Shane, because Shane's working with older technology.
Because not going to lie, I was hoping I could get away with using either my phone or iPad and do some more recording. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen, but it is what it is.
Because I always have sympathy for people who have technological difficulties like that, because before I was able Before the Patreon pledges helped me upgrade my technology, I was that same person. So now we're building a chair. And we're building a little trophy stand. And let's come back in on this other computer. Come on, hurry up. Stop buffering. So my cursor is acting up.
Sounds like fun.
The cursor, it's the cursed cursor.
The curse of the cursor. Coming to a cinema near you.
And let's restore pages.
Yeah, that's all I can do for now on that.
Now we're building a little entry gate.
Is this still at the end of bag 2 or is this bag 3?
This is the end of bag 2.
Bag 2, thought so. Knowledge.
Yes, and we need this piece. I want to mute my mic. And I want to come back in here. I want to raise this up. And we want to come back. And we want to switch this. Nope. Wait. Yeah, we do. And I want to do it like this. Because the building's getting taller.
Yes, it is. And it's only going to get taller.
It's getting taller and taller.
I was going to say it'd be pretty high by the end of it, wouldn't it?
Well, it's a skyscraper, so of course it's going to be higher. It's taller than a standard modular building. These are high times. Speaking of high times, I've got a new stinger to go with the high.
PPP. The
You know what that's a reference to.
I believe I've seen it, but I can never remember the reference.
Stay off the weed.
Oh yeah, that.
Stay off the weed. When NFL and NBA players get caught with weed, they get and they used to get fined and also suspended for a year until they relaxed their marijuana drug policies. If anyone remembers all that. Yeah, you might need to. It's probably to do with your phone, Contra. Probably be better on a laptop. But I know that you tried. I know that you tried.
Yeah, it definitely is easier on the laptop. I can get away with it on other devices, but for whatever reason, my iPad, my audio quality's not great, and my phone, well, I don't know what's going on with that. I still can't work out why Google blocked it. But that is, I honestly don't know. But that's what it is.
Contra, you should definitely consider getting yourself a channel trailer and you should make it as a YouTube short. Actually, no. Sorry. I'll retract that. You should definitely consider making yourself a channel trailer. Because Contra's trying to get himself started on YouTube. He's done some videos on his channel, but he's just starting out.
Yeah, well, everyone's got to start somewhere, so
yeah.
Let's minimize this.
Everyone's got to start out somewhere.
Where are we? 37. My laptop was a bit the dummy, wasn't it?
Also, Venomous.
Yes.
Would you be kind and share the watch link for this live stream on your Instagram stories? Do you know how to do that?
No, I do not.
So what you do, well, you know how to make Instagram stories, don't you?
Yeah, I know how to do stories, yeah.
Yeah, so in the options there should be a spot where you can add links. Have you never done that before?
No, I have not. Usually most of the time it's like pictures off of camera roll and stuff like that.
Well, when you go onto the app, there's a section where, as well as text, there should be like a square next to the text. And when you tap on that square, it should open up a whole bunch of options for you to add all sorts of stuff.
So story.
Because you can add countdowns, you can add Q&As.
Oh, that's
you can add links, you can add music.
So hang on, it's in story.
Yeah. Shane is still not connected, but let's see.
So where do you go once you're in the story?
Huh?
Where do you go once you're in your story?
There should be a white square next to the text icon.
Yes. I've got three. One like one big square with two small squares on the right.
Yeah, that should be where you open up, and there should be do you see a whole list of options?
No, hang on. What if I just...
You see a whole list of options? Yeah.
No, I do not.
Technology is difficult sometimes, isn't it, Contra?
I don't want to do that. Stop doing dumb stuff.
Okay, now we're on to bag 3, but before we do that, I've got to add some newspapers on the wall.
Add newspapers on the wall, that works. So, no.
So there's one for the Lego man walking on the moon.
Yeah.
There's one talking about the newspaper itself. It's something to do with a menace.
Because I'm on the Insta story and I've got text and layout. Those are the only two options I've got.
Can you show up your screen to your camera?
Hang on.
Oh yeah, this is what we want.
Get out of that. Go Insta.
While you do that, I'm gonna open bag 3. Well, I'm gonna find bags 3.
I'll find how that works, I suppose. Oh, what am I clicking on? No, I don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? Oh, hang on. That's the reason why, because I'm not here. Let's create. Oh, that's post. Can I do that from here though? Would it be a reel? Would that be the best way to do this?
Huh?
Would the best way to do it is a reel?
No. Hold up your phone to the camera so I can see what you're doing.
I'll go back. I don't know how. I'll just. So I've got it that far.
I'll put you on the big screen so I can see what the hell you're doing.
That's all I've got.
No, it should be at the bottom. Like, have you? No, you need to do. You do it. No, it only works if you've already taken a photo.
Ah, okay, that's the reason why.
It only works when you do a photo. So, like, you could take a photo of my channel logo or whatever.
Yeah. I might just do a screenshot of your channel page.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, that's the reason why.
I'll have to do Forge of Empires in a little while.
What's that? Am I not? Oh, that's not what. Okay, I'll do it this way then. I'll do everything manually.
Liking that we're getting the elephant tusks in red. And we're getting the cow horns in red too.
Storing that.
Because once you're able to configure this, you'll be able to do that for all the videos you upload on your channel.
Oh yeah, okay.
So do you see the option now to add links?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So you were able to figure it out.
Yes, I am.
That's
But I played myself all in the same thing.
Why?
Can I do it from? Oh, I got to copy it first, don't I?
Yeah.
Stupido, I guess. Knew I was forgetting something. Do you do it right? There it is.
Here we go. I think this is Carnage. If I'm not mistaken, someone correct me in the comments.
Yeah, that would be Carnage, yeah. That would be Carnage.
Let There Be Carnage. Is that a TV series on Disney Plus?
No, that was a movie.
Oh, okay. Hey, you know how I leech Disney Plus off of you?
Yes.
And would you like to go halvesies? Like, does someone in your family have Paramount Plus?
No, they do not.
Because I was going to say, if I buy Paramount Plus, would you like to mooch that off of me?
Yeah, I'd be down if you were to get it.
Because until I go back to work, once I finish binge watching all the YouTube stuff from my Watch Later playlist, then I want to go back and binge watch some stuff from Viacom, Nickelodeon, and CBS sitcoms. I'm not sure who this minifigure is.
Is that? I reckon that's the Punisher. Judging by that, I'd say that's the Punisher.
Okay, that's me for Forge of Empires.
Yeah.
So I'll mute my. I'll close the profile.
Did that work?
And I'll angle this down ever so slightly. Well, Kodiak is back. Yeah, so we're starting on bag 3 of the Daily Bugle right now.
Does it usually just come up with link and then the YouTube?
Huh?
Because, I don't know, does it usually come up with the link or does it just say YouTube?
Well, yeah, it comes up with a YouTube. It just says YouTube.
Oh, right, okay. That should be fine. Now I just got to work out what the best place to put it is.
Yeah, and so I don't know some of the minifigs I've built, who they are. So when we get more people on the panel, I'll have to ask some people in the chat who they are. And when we do have more people in the chat, then I am going to try to do a Kahoot. I've got that all banked up, locked and loaded, ready to go. Okay, so it looks like the next Forge of Empires thing we'll have to do is in half an hour. Yeah, in 34 minutes. Shane Hart's trying to come back, but I just made the pun. Come back, Shane. But he keeps on dropping out. And we have Clicking Cliff. Hey, Cliff, saying yo. That's his trademark entry now. Cliff saying, sorry, buddy, I'll be there later. Sure thing. We have just started bag 3 of the Daily Bugle, and pretty sure all of my American friends have now woken up, and they're either doing their own thing or they're at work. We had Jesse's Brick Galaxy and Papa's Bricks, who's going to come on later when he gets home from work to build the Daily Bugle. Yeah, so sure, whenever you're ready to come on, Cliff, there's an invite in the live stream. So good to see you, Cliff. And also, now that you're here, Cliff, I was watching one of Adshot's live streams because I told people that you were the one who introduced me to Adshot, and I said, hey, I'm not doing anything on Friday. Would you like to hang out? And he said that he might consider. So that we may or may not get Adshot on the panel. What you doing, Venomous?
Me, still doing the thing. Still doing the thing because I overthink things massively.
Yeah. And it's 9 a.m. for Kodiak because Kodiak is on the west coast.
Do it that way. Yeah, I've done it. Oh, what have I done here? No. I need to do that. I need to do that.
So it looks like Kodiak is already 80 kilometers down.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing Kodiak is doing is doing the effort of converting miles to kilometers for me. Because I'm so used to doing the conversion. So I'd like to give a shout out to Kodiak Bricks for doing the conversion from miles to kilometers. Thank you, Kodiak. Thank you. Yeah. Where is this? Yeah, here's the slope.
That's pretty.
Oh, wow. Kodiak Bricks is American, but he actually works in the metric system. Let's all give a round of applause to Kodiak Bricks. Let's all give a round of applause.
Round of applause.
Because there have been so many people there have been so many Americans, particularly young Americans, who have questioned why the US uses the imperial system. And they are like, but it's so much simpler to remember because it uses round whole numbers. Because you can either say, yes, 1 kilometer is 1,000 meters, or you can say 1 mile is 1,760 yards, and there's 5,120. There's 5,180 or something feet to a mile, because they work in fractions, while the metric works in decimals. And the reason why the UK still uses imperial. The only reason they use metric weight is because they don't want to use imperial pound GBP with pound LBS. Yeah, 5,280 dumb feet in a mile. Because I remember on a Briggsar video where I think Briggsar was talking about the square feet inside of his basement. Because I believe Briggsar has over 5,000 square feet in his basement, and Briggsar was saying, yes, we'd like to use square feet because it's a bigger number and it ends up sounding bigger than what it actually is. And I thought, you know what, that's actually a good argument for using square feet over square meters, is that because a foot is smaller than a meter, using square feet instead of square meters, it looks like a bigger number than what it actually is. So that's the only time I've ever seen someone make a successful argument for the metric or for the imperial system. But they might be Bricks, who is Briggsar's son, if you don't know, was like, why can't we use kilometers? And then you get a lot of American nationalists who have the nerve to call the imperial system freedom units, even though quote-unquote freedom units was not even born in America. It was born in England and exported to America. Funny how things go like that.
Yes, it is. I'm apparently a robot. Don't mind me.
And also, since an acre is, I believe an acre is 100 yards squared, and a hectare is 100 meters squared. Using acres over hectares makes it look like a bigger number than what it actually is. Okay, I've done something wrong here. Oh yeah, that's because I wasn't paying attention. Have you been paying attention? Got to put stack of 2 on my 1 plates underneath here. So, or do we got to put a 1x4 plate underneath here. I was thinking, why is this off kilter? But that's why.
Is it off kilter? Maybe you're off kilter.
Yes, I was off kilter because I forgot to do
coordination
instructions.
Off.
But now that's all corrected.
Coordination is all off apparently. But yeah. Also, I've got an interesting question.
Sure.
Have you seen what the NFL have done with the Chiefs game, or the Bills?
No, please enlighten me.
So, I don't know whether you've heard, they've actually officially cancelled the game.
So they're going to go to win percentage, just like they had to do if they screwed up doing the C word.
Yes, so that's what it looks like. But the problem is, is that let's just say like Buffalo win and Kansas City both win, right? Because Kansas City would have had the advantage in terms of extra, because of that extra game with the extra win percentage, the AFC Championship game will be held at a neutral venue.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because the Bills had their game cancelled.
Yes.
If they get to the AFC Championship.
Yes, and it'll be the same with Cincinnati. If the Chiefs come up against Cincinnati, it'd be the same thing.
Well, if I'm the Chiefs, I'm crying about that.
Yes.
I'm almost taking, knowing that, if I'm the Chiefs, I'd consider taking the NFL to the court of arbitration.
So the only way the Chiefs get their game in Kansas is if they win and Buffalo lose. Because if Buffalo win and the Chiefs lose, Buffalo get one.
If I'm Kansas City, I'm taking the NFL to the court of arbitration. Because if the NFL is going to outright cancel, the game and put another team who was not affected by the tragedy of Damar Hamlin's cardiac arrest. Our thoughts and prayers go out to both Damar Hamlin and Tasman Bricks. If I'm the Chiefs, I feel gypped because because I was thinking the NFL should call that a tied game, or they should force Buffalo to forfeit.
I don't know whether you could force Buffalo to forfeit.
Or have the game end where it ended with Cincinnati ups. Was it 7-3 or was it 7-0?
Yeah, it was 7-3.
Yeah, 7-3. Award Cincinnati with the win, 7-3.
So yeah, the Chiefs do get stuffed up a little bit by this, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And you know what I also read?
Knowing that if I'm the Chiefs, I'm now on the record saying if I'm the Chiefs, I'm taking the NFL to the court of arbitration, because the court of sports arbitration has the final say on world sports, and I don't know why in Australia, Australian teams don't utilize the court of arbitration more, especially for contract disputes. I don't understand why.
But
because there is an Australian sports court of arbitration.
Yeah, I'm aware of this.
I don't even know how many Australian sports fans even know what the court of arbitration is.
Oh, I know what it is,
pathetic.
But it doesn't get rarely used that often.
Yeah, but it should, because you know when St Kilda have tried to sue, or have threatened to take the AFL to court, and when the West Tigers have threatened to take the NRL to court. No, you don't go to the court. You go to sports arbitration.
Yeah.
Because sports arbitration is cheaper and faster than going to the actual court. And we have Pandemonious Panda. Hey Panda. We are midway through bag 3 of the Daily Bugle on my 10-year anniversary 24-hour live stream. So Panda, if you'd like to come on to the panel sometime over the next 21 hours, feel free to let me know in the chat and I'll send you an invite, because Panda and I go back about 2 years now. We had Cliff roll by a little earlier and said when he's ready, he's going to come onto the panel. And got notifications on Discord. Let me address some of these. Because speaking of Discord, if anyone wants to join my Discord server, there should be a link in the description.
Wow, that's insane. Okay. So it gets even more interesting. So all this is subject to change because it's got to be voted through. But if the Ravens beat the Bengals this week, guess how they're going to decide who gets home ground advantage?
Win percentage?
No.
A conference record or divisional record?
No. They're going to decide it by this thing. Literally this thing.
By what?
The thing that I'm holding up.
I can't see.
Okay.
Or it's out of shot.
Oh, it's inverse. I forgot about all this. This thing.
Yeah, sure, Panda. That's all good. Oh, a coin flip.
Yep. Imagine deciding
to see if the Ravens or the Bengals win the AFC North.
Yeah, because it's a weird situation where if the Ravens win, they would have beaten them twice. What was the reasoning? So,
well, I almost don't know why. Then they wouldn't go to strength of schedule like what they do for rankings in the college football playoffs. You know. I would have thought they'd gone to strength of schedule.
Yeah, I don't know.
But also, regarding the coin toss, I'm glad you showed a coin, because I believe it was the Buffalo Bills who won the coin toss and they deferred to the second half. So they won the coin toss. They chose to play defense on their first possession. Therefore, you risk giving up a touchdown on the first drive if you defer the kickoff. So that means they had a choice. They made a choice. They were in control. They went down 7-3. Why shouldn't the NFL force Buffalo to forfeit the game? Sorry to Bills Mafia, but that seems more logical than doing all these random chance coin tosses and neutral fields for the AFC Championship.
Yeah, because it's weird because the Bengals would have a better winning percentage by half a game at that point, but then the Ravens would have beaten them twice.
Yeah, but my mind doesn't even go to there. There were ways you could determine the result of the Bengals-Bills game without having to replay the game. You either
I know that.
Either the Bengals and the Bills could have agreed to a tied game, therefore that is worth half of a win, or you say at the time when Damar Hamlin suffered cardiac arrest and had to be carted away to hospital, thoughts and prayers for Damar Hamlin and Tasman Bricks. They were down 7-3. Award the win to Cincinnati.
Well, Buffalo will never agree to any of those because it would mean they'd lose the number 1 seed if Kansas was.
But they lost. They won the coin toss, and they deferred the kickoff.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying? Because you bring up the coin toss.
Yeah.
And it's like there already was a coin toss that the Bills won. They deferred the kickoff against Cincinnati. You see what I'm driving at?
Yeah.
It's not the Bengals' fault that Damar Hamlin suffered cardiac arrest, and the doctors have still yet to confirm whether that was a non-contact or contact injury as to why he collapsed on the ground, had to be administered CPR, which is just heartbreaking, and I was so sad for him. I had to stay off social media because I couldn't compose myself. I was so sad.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a mess.
That's not Cincinnati's fault, and at the time they were leading 7-3, so the onus is on the Bills organization, in my opinion.
Yes. Well, you know what? This could all be solved. It's a win-win situation.
How?
Everything will be solved when the Patriots beat the Bills. The Bills then can't get the number 1 seed, and the Patriots make playoffs. That's how it works.
That's totally selfish from you, and you know it.
Well, no. To be fair, though, right? It would solve a lot of issues.
For those who don't know, the reason I say Venomous knows it is because you are a Patriots fan.
That is true, but I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
At that point, they can't get the number 1 seed.
But the reason you even bring the Patriots-Bills game into the conversation is because you're a Patriots fan. And I'm
to be fair, it has a big impact on both teams. So.
Yeah, but the reason you say that so casually, even though you know that the Patriots are a mediocre team this season, is you're the only one bringing up the Patriots. Only Patriots fans are bringing up the Patriots in this equation. That Buffalo, it's all for nothing if they don't beat the Patriots.
Well, the thing is, though, they do play an important part in not only their future, the AFC, because do bear in mind, they lose, it opens the door for the Dolphins.
No doubt they play an important part, but no one was talking about the Patriots until Patriots fans started saying, well, Buffalo have to beat us first.
No, but as I said, if we do beat them, it'll solve all the issues.
I know you make a perfectly valid argument, but I'm saying no one else is making the argument except for Patriots fans.
True, but
because everyone hates the Patriots and Patriots fans know that.
Mm.
Everyone hates the Cowboys and Cowboys fans know that.
You know what though? I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see the Cowboys just win the Super Bowl just to see everyone's reaction.
Just to see my reaction to the pathetic, disgusting, nauseating fandom that they are.
Your reaction, Stephen A. Smith's reaction.
Yes, because the Cowboys are going to win a Super Bowl over my dead body.
Well, you never know.
You're gonna
Come
win the Super Bowl
the
over my
13th.
dead body, Adrian.
You never know. Come the 13th.
No, if anything, they're going to win a Super Bowl over Jerry Jones's dead body.
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
Because Jerry Jones, I'm telling you, he's going to be dead before the Cowboys win a Super Bowl. Because he's what, 70 something?
Yeah, maybe.
Or he's
unless he dies within the next 3 weeks.
His late 60s.
Well, unless he dies within the next 3 weeks, well, you know.
You're not saying that the Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl, are you?
I think it'd be funny. I'm not going to lie.
Of course, it would be funny because it would be at my expense and Stephen A. Smith's expense and a lot of Cowboys haters' expense. There's no denying that. And of course, it'd be a Patriots fan to say that.
I'm trying to think who would I want to actually come out
Because
of the
Patriots, Cowboys, and Steelers fans like to trigger everyone because they're the most successful teams in NFL history.
I'm just trying to think. Who would I want to come out of the NFC?
And also because the Patriots are the biggest cheaters in NFL history. You're not one of those people who say, "Oh, we didn't cheat," are you?
No.
Good, because you know that Spygate was real, but the evidence came out that Deflategate wasn't. So Tom Brady should have never been suspended for 4 games because of Deflategate.
Yeah.
Did you know that they came out and successfully disproved Deflategate?
No, I think you've mentioned it before. So I'm pretty sure I've had this conversation. But yeah, I'm just thinking, why am I blanking on? Oh, yeah, of course, I keep forgetting that they exist. I wouldn't mind the Vikings coming out of the NFC. To be fair,
I'm going to finish off my Mountain Dew.
yes, chug-to-do.
Mountain Dew, do the Dew.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
That is extremely loud compared to the live stream.
I'm glad it's extremely loud instead of extremely quiet.
True.
There. That Mountain Dew bottle is gone.
It is gone. You got like how many others?
I'll crack another one. I've got plenty of cans
Oh yeah, fair enough.
that I'll get when I get water next. Because I've got enough Mountain Dew to last me until my birthday. People saying hello to each other.
Fair enough.
So since there are some people here, would you like to remind them who you are?
So hello everybody.
Like a more basic rundown of what you did before.
Yeah, that's fine. So hello everybody in the chat. My name is Venomous Taipan. Good friend of Mayo Hosko. One of the sort of first in the reboot. So glad you can be here for this special occasion, the 10th anniversary of Mayo Hosko on YouTube. So yes, and I'm glad to be here as well. If you're interested, I do have a YouTube channel as well. That is in the description of the channel on Mayo Hosko's videos as well. And a lot of that's based on like Funko Pops, as you can see the wall behind me, as well as some other collectibles and gaming. So yeah, that is a brief rundown, and you can find me at Venomous Taipan 269 on Instagram.
Nice. And why the 269?
Honestly, no. So the reason with the 269 is that, so obviously the name was taken, so you had to do like some digits because you can't have two of the same thing. So I did 26, right? Because that was just sort of like a lot of the numbers that I've worn through like school footy and like club footy. So that's just sort of the number that sort of stuck. That still didn't work. So I'm like, I needed to add a third number in, and my maturity level 69. So
Oh yeah,
269.
Yeah, because like of course it is 69 dudes, and I'd actually never heard that. I'd actually never heard that story. You played football with the number 26, and your maturity level was 69. Thank you for enlightening me. I legitimately did not know that.
Yes. So that's the only thing with numbers in it. Everything else is just normal. So, but yeah.
Because people may not know, and you probably even forgot that you're on Twitter.
Yeah, I did forget that I'm on Twitter.
You don't do much on your Twitter, do you?
No, I do look at my feeds
occasionally.
As in
you don't tweet much. However, I'm tweeting only the goddamn time.
Well, to be fair, I don't post much in general. Let's be honest.
And it's not called posting it. It's called tweeting.
Well, no, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about just Twitter.
Oh, no,
it's Twitter, but like social media. I don't post.
You're talking about social media in general.
Stories, but not so much post.
And also, did you know that when you do Instagram stories, you can view the Instagram stories, and you can see how many people have actually viewed your Instagram stories? Did you know?
Yeah,
that?
I know that. That's just like Snapchat. I knew that.
Yeah, and so did you know that you can sync your Instagram's account to your Facebook account?
Yes, I'm aware of that. I've done that.
And so
that's why.
You can select an option whenever you post something on Instagram, and it can also go to Facebook. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. That's why when I posted before, it went straight to my FB as well.
Ah, nice. So you're not totally useless then?
No. I just haven't used the link feature. It's not like I don't use it.
No, what I'm talking about is that normally you don't consider that stuff. Like, because you've blamed technology for a lot of the downtrodden parts of your life.
Yeah, when technology is not my strongest suit, but with stuff like that, I learned via practice quite a lot, so...
Practice makes perfect.
Yes, it does. Or trial and error, that works too.
But wasn't it Ron Barassi that said perfect practice makes perfect? I thought it was Ron Barassi that said that.
It might have been Ron Barassi.
It might have been Dennis Pagan. I can't remember. Oh, it might have been Tom Hayfie. Yeah, it was one of those guys. And for those who are totally confused about why my lighting is so bad right now, it's because it is just after 3 a.m. And of course I'm not going to have the bigger light on because that's going to wake up my family. So I had to borrow my sister's desk lamp that she doesn't use all that much. And
what, so you don't have the light on at the moment?
No, I don't. So I had to borrow that, and I've got that rigged up.
Well, fair enough.
I want to get the lighting to look as close as possible to daylight.
Yes, well, I don't have... I have a lamp here, but probably won't be as good.
And I think I have succeeded, because if you couldn't tell the difference, then I'm guessing some other people couldn't tell the difference either. So I guess you wouldn't even known if I had said anything.
Or did you just turn the lamp on then?
No. I don't know why this isn't.
No, I wouldn't notice the difference.
Okay, I think I've messed up somehow.
I mean, I could turn my light off and you can want to see the difference there.
No, that's correct. So this goes here. Oh, and then this goes up top. Okay. So that goes. That goes like there. This is awkward. Okay, that's how it goes. That was just a little bit awkward to fit that in, but now it's fitting properly. This isn't going to be stable until it gets connected. You know, whenever I say the word connected, I've got to find some stock footage from the TV show Manifest, because there's always voices in there. There's always voices in their head saying it's all connected. If anyone remembers that show. And I think I might have messed up somewhere.
Oh, that's very good news.
What's good news?
On Damar Hamlin.
What? Is there a new
That's for
update?
ESPN an hour ago. His
Has
breathing
he
tube's
breathing?
been removed.
Has he been weaned off his defibrillator?
Yeah, his breathing tube's been removed. He's neurologically fine, and like everything's intact, and he is talking with family and all that. So,
Because the last I read, he was communicating via pen and paper,
yeah,
and
no,
he was on 50% oxygen through the
now they've
defibrillator.
removed it completely now, apparently.
Because the tragedy of and it still makes me really sad whenever I talk about this, when Taz got into a multi-vehicle accident, and Mrs. Tasman Briggs came in the chat earlier and said that he's in a coma, and that just made my heart, that sunk my heart even more, because I knew he was in critical condition, but now he's in a coma, and that just makes me feel so sad. I hope it's only a short-term coma and not like people that have been treated for cancer that have been in comas for a month.
Yes, but think positively.
That's why all we can do is send our thoughts and prayers to both Damar Hamlin and Tasman Briggs. Because Mrs. Taz has been talking to different people in the community who have leaked that information for medical updates.
Alrighty, yeah.
And she was in the chat earlier and confirmed that he's in
Yeah.
a coma, and that just makes me so sad. So I try and move the conversation on so that I don't cry, because the more and more I think about it, the more and more I just want to cry on
Well,
camera.
let's do a 180 backflip.
Yeah.
So what, are you doing Forge at the moment then?
Yeah, going forward. Because I've been doing, well, because the new Guild Battleground season started on Thursday, and so I go gun ho.
Oh, fair enough.
So what have you been doing on Forge of Empires lately? Because I've seen that you've been contributing a lot of Forge points to my arc.
Honestly, a lot of it's just collecting Forge points, and after the event, it's just a lot of collections, daily challenge, and GE. Pretty much the three.
Because every time I've done fights, and I've had 10 Forge points left over, I've been putting that on your stuff. And I've got to go back and add everything up to see how much I've contributed.
Yeah, so essentially that's the three things I've been doing. So just those three things.
You
Pretty
should be
much
doing the GE and the GBG as well.
Yeah, I need to get into the GBG, to be honest.
That's when you can earn a bank load of Forge points. And
Yeah, I'm
now
aware
I'll be
of
done
that.
for the next 14 minutes. I'll be done for the next 14 minutes. Then I'll have to go back. Because Mrs. Taz mentioned in the comments way back up that if he wasn't in a coma right now, he would be congratulating me on 10 year because Mrs. Taz knows that I'm a big supporter. Yeah, just saw the comment. Because for those who are confused, that's not Taz writing, that's his wife writing right now. And there have been a bunch of people who are hoping that he gets better, and people sending their thoughts and prayers. Because for those who believe in the higher power, thoughts and prayers is all we can do, because we're not the doctors taking care of either Tasman Bricks or Damar Hamlin or any of the thousands I can imagine in the world that are also in intensive care, also dealing with comas or cardiac arrests, because it's not just Tasman and Damar Hamlin. There are probably thousands, if not millions, of people in hospitals across the world dealing with that right now. And I hate to say it, but there's probably a family right now who have just been told by the doctor, you've got to consider pulling the plug. And I hope that doesn't happen with Taz or Damar Hamlin. Sometimes we got to have those adult conversations, and that's what my mind goes to. I hope that doesn't have to happen. And some people say that it's bad to move on like that, but I feel the need to move on so that I don't start crying, because I would not be surprised if I do shed a tear sometime throughout this live stream. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the pollen really kicks up and I'm like, fuck this, I'm just gonna let it all out and cry, because it's not emasculine to cry. It's okay to cry, because it's an expression of human emotions, and people that criticize people for expressing their human emotions on the altar of being tough, they need to look at themselves in the mirror.
Yes, that is a fair point.
Because if you really care for someone, or if they're your family and you love them, you're going to cry. When my grandmother died back in July, I don't normally cry, but I can remember crying for 30 seconds after the funeral. I still have a card of her face on my bedside table. That was given out at the funeral.
Yes, those little small cards.
And after the funeral, the day after the funeral, I held that card at some places near her old house. And I told my mum, in honor of the tragic passing of my grandma, we're gonna go to the old back roads. We're gonna do the old route, and I'm gonna pay tribute to her. And I did. Even though I don't believe in heaven, I do believe that when people die, the kinetic energy inside of their bodies does make it at some stage in their life to the upper atmosphere, because energy can never be created or destroyed, it can only be transferred. So that's why when I point to the heavens, I'm not pointing to heaven, I'm pointing to people's kinetic energy that have made their way to where heaven is. I'm sure you do the same thing about people who have passed away that you once loved.
Yeah.
I still do that with Kobe Bryant. I'm not afraid to say that I still do that with Kobe Bryant, and in fact, every time I do point to the heavens to remember Kobe, I always do 2 fingers, then 4 fingers for when he wore 24, and then I do up the double 4 fingers for when he wore 8. If anyone's ever noticed that, I do that for Kobe.
Yeah.
Because Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal is why I became a Lakers fan. So now we're moving on to bag 4, and that means now we're ahead of schedule slightly.
Yes, you are.
No, sorry, no, we're on schedule, but we have made up 5 minutes. So I'm gonna mute myself, and if there's any monologues you want to go on, then
now what you think on this
will feel free to do so.
No, I might do. Where are we? Oh, what am I doing here? What do I want to do? Here it is. Comments. Let's have a look at chat quickly. Who we got watching at the moment? So good to see you. I don't know whether you guys are still in there, but Kodiak, Pandemonious Panda, Counter Bricks. Thanks for joining the live stream. Clicking Cliff as well. He stopped by for a little bit. What else we got here? Going to shout out Miss Amby as well. Thank you for dropping by so far. Papa's Bricks as well. Thank you. What else we got? Scrolling through the chats. Scrolling through. Yeah, so thanks for everyone who's joined the live stream at the moment. Also, don't forget to hit the like button. Let YouTube know that this guy needs to be monetized. That's what this means. Subscribe, hit the like button. Let YouTube know that needs to be monetized.
Okay, let's start bag number 4. So the first thing we have to build is, I believe, Daredevil.
Is it?
Yeah, and I know this is Daredevil because he's got the DD on his torso.
Oh, fair enough.
That's Daredevil, right?
Yeah, DD on the torso. Yeah, it should be.
And I like that he wears a special head accessory that's got the devil ears for Daredevil.
Yeah, the devil ears, yeah. There's Daredevil. So how many minifigures are in there then?
I believe there's I believe there's more than 20. And what's crazy is that the value of all the minifigs in the set add up to about $250 and the set is $300 which is just, that's crazy.
That's insane.
Because that's part of the reason why I'm on record saying minifigs are overrated and overvalued.
Hey, some people like them though.
Because silly people like Marvel fans inflate the price.
Yes. I am a silly person, apparently. There you go. I'm one of those silly people. Yeah, I'm just surprised, I know it's Marvel, right? I'm just surprised that they've got, Daredevil. The Punisher, I'm pretty sure, was the one with the guns and the skeleton. I'm 110% confident it's the Punisher. So, I'm surprised it's got that. Spider-Man would have to be one, surely. at some
I'm
point.
struggling to find some of these pieces. There must be pieces hiding underneath others. I'm going to get back to those minifigs whenever I get back.
Likely.
Because I'm not going to waste time forever trying to find those little things.
No.
It's always difficult when you open a new bag.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. It's one of those things, though. Yeah, it is difficult when you get a new bag. Once you get on a roll, though, you're pretty much set. So
There must be a missing bag. Not missing, but missing for me.
what can't you find the piece you're looking for?
Oh, we got Miss Bricks. Yeah, it's about that time when people from UK are coming home. So Miss Bricks, glad to see you in the chat. If you want to come on,
There you go, Miss Bricks.
If you want to come on to the panel to help celebrate 10 years, yes, I was missing a bag. There's a invitation in the live stream. Yes. Good to see you, Lee. Good to see you.
Well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to last, I'm going to be honest. But
yeah, because you've got to go to bed.
Because, you know, it is almost 3:30 in the morning for us at the moment.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
You still got 20 and a half hours to go.
Yeah, I do. Ain't that crazy? And I got Forge of Empires in one minute. Yes, I was missing a bag that I forgot to add. It included more of the railway pieces that go up the side of the building. Because I don't normally get to see people like Miss Bricks and Miss Amby.
No, I imagine you probably don't, to be fair.
So any time I can see both of them in the same comments, that always brings a smile to see some of my UK friends.
Well, that's the thing about this with the 24-hour live stream, isn't it? The fact that time zones won't really matter. Someone will be available within that 24 hours. It doesn't really matter too much.
Exactly.
So,
because time zones don't matter when you're going live for 24 hours, because you're literally gonna go across all of them.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how it works.
So, I wouldn't be surprised if you start heading on out of here, because it's really late for you, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Like this is like 3:30 is normal for me. I normally go to bed around this time, but you normally go to bed like 4 hours earlier than this.
I usually go to bed, something like this would probably be like midnight or 1, probably more than 1, somewhere around that.
Yeah. Ain't that crazy?
Although having said that, I've had, I went to bed at like 2 last night. And the night before was like 3, so you know. My body's going to hate me at some point.
Because no matter what happens throughout this 24-hour live stream, even if we don't get a combined 100 likes, even if we're not able to get maxed out panels, even if we're not able to get 30 people watching at any given time, it'll still be a success if we're able to finish the daily bugle.
Yes, see, that's the thing. It's good progress. It is progress.
Because I've been waiting so long to build the daily bugle.
Yes. I mean, at times as well, so.
and I knew that the Daily Bugle was going to be a 24-hour build, so that's why I was like to the Patreon pledges, would you think? Don't you think it'd be a good idea to build one of these big sets on a 24-hour live stream? And they said yes.
Yeah, it would. I mean, would it take you 24 hours to do it? I don't know.
Might take me a little bit more, might take me a little bit less.
So what do you want
But
to buy
if it takes me a little bit less, and you get back here in like 18 hours time, then we might be able to talk about Funko Pops and me build the Lion Dance Brickhead, because you love your Funko Pops.
Yes, I do. You're not wrong about that.
And we were talking the other day, wouldn't it be cool if I'm able to, or if you're able to take some good shots of your Funko Pops and see what pieces I think would be best fit to try and recreate some of your Funko Pops as brickheads?
Yes.
Because I'm not a brickheads collector or anything, but knowing people who like Funko Pops makes me more interested in brickheads than what I should be, or than what I would be otherwise.
Yes. Yeah, it would be interesting. I mean, even the challenge of like having a pop and then trying to create a mock for it would be interesting.
What I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna ask the Patreon pledges maybe sometime in February when I'm doing my Ninjago month, if they think I should devote a whole live stream for that in April or something.
Okay, interesting.
That's what I think I'll ask them eventually. What is Miss Bricks saying? Yeah, Miss Bricks is saying congratulations on 10-year Mayo. Okay, that's a new one. Okay, so first we had Mayo Hosko, then we had Mayo Hosko, then we had Brooks Bricks did a funny misspelling, and that was in my last meme. So now I can add Mayo Hosko.
Yes. Well, we're just going to list every way you could possibly.
I gladly appreciate that, Lee. I gladly appreciate any time someone accidentally misspells my name, that goes into my memory bank for creating memes. Because if anyone's in my Discord server, you know that I have a text channel about memes, and some of honestly my favorite memes are when people accidentally misspell my name. Those are always the funniest memes. Those are always
you're not wrong.
Because I'm not one of those cranky old motherfuckers who are like, you misspelled my name, you're a terrible person, get the fuck out of here. No, I embrace people accidentally misspelling my name, because that's meme. That's feeding the grist into the meme mill. Just like how the media always likes to fire a clickbait into the grist mill.
Well, yeah, you're not wrong there, but
like, remember the whole Tom Izzo controversy in college basketball last season?
No, I don't think I do, actually.
Oh, there were some silly people in the American sports media that was criticizing Tom Izzo, and people who have a leg to stand on were like, these people are crazy. They're just trying to find a cheap story, because they understand that Tom Izzo was perfectly in his own line as a head coach of a college basketball program to do what he did.
Mm.
So yeah, that was a tangent, and I always embrace going on these tangents because it helps fill the runtime. But speaking of tangents, I'm guessing this 3 hours of tangents have probably got you sleepy.
Yeah, sort of.
Because if I could hand you one of my cans of Mountain Dew through the computer screen, I'd do it right now.
Yes, that's the new invention. Handing things through.
Remember the scene from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory where they handed the chocolate bar through the TV?
Oh yeah, that is the thing. Well, I don't know whether they really handed it. It was more teleported, wasn't it? Well, they turned a digital copy into the actual copy. That's what it was.
Yeah. And I don't care what all of the old farts say. Willy Wonka is inferior to Charlie and because the music is better, the animation is better, the acting may not be better, but the script works better, in my opinion.
I actually didn't enjoy the remake as much as the original. I mean, no doubt in terms of the animation and all the
only reason I preferred the newer version is because of the advancements that have been made over 30 years since the original came out.
Yeah, 30, 35.
I think a lot of people who dislike the new version are just anti Johnny Depp, in my opinion. They don't like the cheesiness of Johnny Depp's acting. Oh, and speaking of cheesiness, now where was it?
It ain't easy being cheesy.
No, because I was just thinking, like, what was I gonna say? I mean, I do like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
I need to see the other couple movies of that actually, but like, I don't know.
I'm just taking a Forge of Empires break. Do I have my water bottle nearby?
I have no idea.
Also, do you have a channel trailer?
No, I do not actually.
Get yourself a channel trailer, and whenever you enter my chat, I'll play it.
Okay.
And I've got to watch League's latest city update. There are a couple people I've got to watch their latest city update, but I've been watching some people over on my train channel just to give Lego a little bit of
yeah.
Because I flip between Lego, trains, and sport when I'm on YouTube.
Well, it's insane because when I go on my trip, I'll pretty much watch no YouTube. So when I get back, it's pretty much like a week and a half before uni. So I'm pretty much going to be playing catch up with my YouTube for the entire uni semester, but it's fine.
So how long are you on vacation for?
3 weeks.
Oh, okay.
So I leave on the 24th.
Hopefully when I go to Brickworld Chicago, that'll be just a 10-day vacation.
Yeah, mine's 3 weeks because I'm going 2 weeks like with New Zealand, and then I'm doing Melbourne for about a week. So I'm in Melbourne for a few days, so
yeah. So which cities in New Zealand are you going to be near?
So I think I was 5.
Which cities?
Which cities
Yeah.
am I going to be near?
Yeah.
Well, we sort of visit 5 different ones.
Because are you going to be near Wellington or Auckland?
Yep, we go to both of those.
Also, you're going to both the North and South Island.
Mm-hmm.
Because
So
because when you go to Auckland, can you take a selfie of yourself outside of Eden Park, and when you go to Wellington, can you take a selfie outside Westpac Stadium where the Wellington Phoenix play? And
yeah, I'll see what happens.
Yeah, because those are because if I ever go to New Zealand, that's the only reason I want to go to New Zealand.
Yeah, we'll see how. I have to see how we go because I got to think now. So Wellington, Auckland, Christchurch, Napier, and Dunedin. I think are the 5.
Yeah.
That's not in any order though. But
no. So, yeah. And who knows? You might pass where they filmed Lord of the Rings.
yeah, well, there's tours and stuff for that. So
Yeah, because isn't Peter Jackson's office still in New Zealand?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Because he
I know
was
for a fact they're doing
the
tours and
director
stuff
of
for
Lord
them.
of the Rings, wasn't he?
Sorry.
He was the director of Lord of the Rings, wasn't he?
Why am I blanking?
Or he was the producer of Lord of the Rings. I can't remember.
Oh, Peter Jackson.
I hope I didn't confuse you with Percy Jackson. The Lightning Thief.
Well, yeah, no, you're right. Producer of Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson.
Yeah, the producer. Because I know that Lord of the Rings was originally books. I'm not sure if Peter Jackson wrote the books.
Well, who did write the books? I know.
Yeah, that's a very good question, Lee. How am I finding the build so far? Pretty much exactly what I thought. A lot of up and down bricks and a lot of very small details throughout.
Oh, yeah.
And we're just a tick over 20 hours to go in this 24-hour line. One of viewers is B5. So that tells me that people are either on their lunch breaks or they're heading home. Or
the US would be on their lunch break, and people in the UK would be heading home.
Yeah, or God forbid, some people in Australia can't get to sleep after a Friday night out on the town.
Friday night out in the town. Who does that?
Because I know that Miss Bricks is one of the people that have built the Daily Bugle, and we just crept up to 6. I really hope they aren't bots, and I'll know if they're bots because I'll know if they're bots because then they just go away because I probably already blocked them. Miss Amby is having dinner right now, so if both of you lovely ladies have the time of day a little bit later, you're always welcome.
Can you also check who's actually watching?
You can't check exactly, but you can. But the person who is hosting the live stream can see the eyeballs.
Alrighty, yeah.
Yeah, Miss Bricks saying it was a cracking build with a lot of windows. I think it has over 250. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, looking at the pictures on the box, it does seem like there'd be a couple hundred of the one. Let me see if looks like there would be a couple hundred of the 1x2 trans clear panels.
That's a lot of trans clear panels.
Something that would be really fun is to get as many people as possible to come onto the panel who have already built the Daily Bugle and voice their opinion about the Daily Bugle.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I obviously know the place because I do like Marvel, and I have seen the pictures of it. So I don't know what it's like to build it.
Do you remember the Spectacular Spider-Man TV series on Nickelodeon?
I do know, but I've not seen it.
It had the really catchy theme song. Spectacular, spectacular Spider-Man, spectacular, spectacular Spider-Man.
Yeah, I haven't. I do know it. I just haven't seen it.
Well, that used to be on Nickelodeon, and I actually enjoyed watching that, even though I was not a Spider-Man fan. I really enjoyed watching that whenever it was on. Like, I wasn't going to go out of my way to watch it, but if it was on, I'd stay around, because that was how I learned some of the characters. Like, I didn't know Howie Osborn was the Goblin. I didn't know who Aunt May was. I didn't know who Jonah Jameson was. I didn't know that the Daily Bugle was pronounced Daily Bugle.
No, it's the Daily Bugle. It sounds better. the
Daily Bugle. And when Makro Bricks gets home from work, he'll probably crack a few puns about the Daily Bulge. If anyone was there. And Kodiak's still lurking in the background. Because for those who weren't here earlier, or for those who haven't scrolled up in the chat, Kodiak Bricks is on a cross-country journey for work purposes.
But he had to put in the chat the author of The Lord of the Rings, though, so you know what, shout out to Kodiak.
I'm still. Oh yeah, here it is. This is what I needed.
What's my charger? I don't even know.
Oh, I didn't. Oh yeah, I forgot you built the Daily Bugle. Miss Hamby says, I have built the Daily Bugle too. My only criticism of it is too much grain. Yeah, that's probably. I've got a couple criticisms. One is that the elevator shaft is smart for being a fake elevator, but it gets a little off kilter. It's kind of like the elevator, going back to earlier, it's kind of like the elevator from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It doesn't go up and down. It goes horizontal, vertical, and sideways.
So in other words, it's going straight through the roof. Fair enough.
So the elevator in this reminds me of the elevator from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And the windows aren't all that stable, because if anyone's watched Robin Hood Wix's review and modifications to turn the Daily Bugle into the brick Nottingham Post, you guys would have heard those criticisms. And unfortunately, since it is being sourced from source material, you can't really complain. Well, you can't really get around the grey. But if someone who isn't people that aren't big Marvel fans are probably more likely to complain about the grey. I complain about the grey. I think it would have been better if they'd spread out just a little bit more dark grey throughout the build. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But as I said, they don't really
have... Macro calls it the Daily Bulge.
The Daily Bulge. That sounds like something else, but I'm not going to go there.
Do you remember when Tony Armstrong was doing a sports report for the ABC News, and he said that someone had suffered a bulging in his dick or something? Do you remember that?
I do remember some sort of blooper. He's actually had a couple of bloopers, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, because we got Mikey J Productions. Hello, Mikey J. Much like Miss Hamby and Miss Bricks, you have an invitation via the live stream gang if you want to come onto the channel. For those who aren't subscribed to Mikey J, please go do so. For those who aren't subscribed to Kodiak or Miss Bricks or Miss Hamby, definitely go and do that. I've been watching Mikey J's stuff lately because I've been waiting to finish binge watching other people before I go on to binge watch Mikey J, because I went back a good I went back 6 years to binge watch Mikey J's stuff. because Mikey J, I'm gonna say it has the best Lego castle and pirates collection on YouTube. That's not to say other people on Instagram or Twitter or Flickr or in a Lego recognized user group has a more impressive collection, but at least on YouTube, I will say that in my opinion, Mikey J Productions has the most impressive castle and pirates collection. Well, the only reason I gave you a shout out, Kodiak, is because you do live streams every now and then.
Hang on, I'll be back 2 secs.
And also, I built Miss Amby's sig fig before Christmas, and as a result, Miss Amby's sig fig was in my latest city update. She's riding the Creator 3-in-1 Ferris wheel. I don't know if Miss Bricks has a sig fig or not. Feel free to let me know. And I'm pretty sure I already asked Kodiak if he has a sig fig, and he said no. I need to acquire the pieces to build Mikey J's sig fig. I'm pretty sure I got everything except for the hat or the torso. I'm gonna have to go back and see, because if I don't, I'm gonna ask you, Mikey J, if you know the parts, if you know the part numbers for the components to build your sig fig, because I asked other people the same thing and they were able to give me the parts numbers so that I could add them to my Bricklink wanted list specifically for sig fig pieces. And so yeah, Mikey J is on the list. And if you want to come on and talk about castle or pirates, Mikey J, feel free to do so. Actually, hang on, I think I do remember you saying that the bear was your sig animal, just like how the cow is the brickable cows. Because I've got a bear, I've got the black bear from the 2018 Lego City mining sets. Let me know if the black bear is acceptable as your sig animal.
Would it really matter what bear it is, though?
Well, it does to some people because there are some color variations. Or a lot of Lego's animals has specific color variations that are exclusive to certain sets. Awesome. I'll get my bear out, and you know what I should do, Kodiak, is I should find one of the honey hive pieces. I should hang the honey hive from one of my trees, and I should have the black bear poking at it, much like how Winnie the Pooh always likes to call after the honey from the bee's hive, and I'll be able to incorporate a Kodiak's sig animal into my January city update, of which I already said earlier. I have a playlist for people to go and watch the old city updates if anyone's missed out on anything. And really, if anyone is interested in any given video series on the Mayo Hosko channel, I like to put them into playlists so that if someone is only interested in one type of video on my channel, then they can go back and find the playlist and not have to scroll through my other videos. Looking for 1x6. Yeah, to some, the Kodiak me is a medium-sized brown bear native to Alaska. It was actually a nickname given to me by some Russians that I trained with back in the day. Oh, wow. Mikey J says, I'm just rolling out of bed. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's about the time I roll out of bed. Been putting a ton of hours on my channel lately. I've done 8 or 9 videos in the last 2 days. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That is a lot of filming. That is a lot of filming. Well,
that is a lot of filming.
Bravo,
Yeah,
Mike.
that
That is dedication. That is dedication to the craft. That is dedication to the craft.
I was going to say, does that include editing though?
Also, I have a gaming channel, so I have to keep that in the light as well. Yep. I definitely know you've got a gaming channel because what Mikey J does is in his videos going back. I'm guessing ever since you made it. You sometimes pin a comment from the gaming channel to the top of your main channel. Yeah. Well, whenever you're feeling right, Mikey J, you know that you're always invited because I enjoy talking with you. Because until I actually took the time to binge watch your videos, which I'm probably only 3/4 of a way doing, because I'm only 7 months behind Mikey J's uploads now. It's nice to know there's another castle and pirates enthusiast out there in the community. Yeah. So I'd just like to remind everyone that in a couple hours you have a choice. Either you can watch the Mayo Hosko channel or you can watch London Calling. And we all know what the wise decision is, because he has two thumbs and is wearing a Lego T-shirt that says 6 Lego bricks, countless ideas, and it's this guy.
I didn't know London Calling had the same shirt as you did.
That's a good one. Yeah. Kodik says, I keep my gaming stuff on my main channel, hence why the intro says I make stuff.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I know a lot of people just like that, don't necessarily have 2 different channels.
Yeah.
I mean, I could easily split mine up into 2 different channels, but then it'd be just, I don't know, it'd be too hard, especially.
Because I've decided, I hope you're still here, Miss Amby, that whenever I do gaming content, I want to do that over on Twitch.
Oh yeah, true. Twitch is a thing.
Because I have Twitch, and I'd like to do Minecraft gaming over there.
Oh yeah, true.
I think it'd be fun to do Minecraft gaming on Twitch.
I reckon what would be good fun though is doing some like multiplayer gaming and stuff, like party games and stuff. That'd be interesting.
Anyway, I've totally distracted myself because people have brought up really good conversations. I appreciate the viewer.
Hey, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
And if anyone has still yet to buy their January Lego sets, if you want to get yourself some cash back on your purchases, feel free to use the Rakuten affiliate link in the pinned comment. Create a Rakuten account with that affiliate link. Spend $30 on your first purchase, and you'll get $30 cash back. And also, Rakuten will give me $30 for referring you to get yourself $30 cash back. Because I bought the modular to get the Blacktron gift with purchase on New Year's Day. I don't normally buy the modular on New Year's Day, but they had a really epic gift with purchase, so I did. I had to cancel my order and place it again because I forgot to use Rakuten's So I cancelled my order, replaced the order using Rakuten, and I got the email yesterday from Rakuten that I got $5.42 US into my Rakuten account because I spent $345 or $350 on the modular and for Lego or for Lego sets on Lego.com that aren't exclusive to the Lego store. You get 2.5% cash back on all purchases, and Amazon and Walmart and Target and Disney Plus and Paramount Plus and Expedia, and I'm guessing some fast food joints, and I'm guessing other department stores and other online stores are also registered with Rakuten. So there's a whole bunch. Oh, I just got a notification from Rakuten. Get double cash back at Finish Line, Under Armour, American Eagle, and more. Yeah, so even clothing stores have deals with Rakuten.
Under Armour.
So there's a lot of reasons why you should make a Rakuten account using my affiliate link.
Yes, go do that, people.
Yes.
Which actually funny, I don't think I have yet, to be fair. I need to do that.
Venomous. Use my affiliate link, spend the money for annual Disney Plus, and you'll get $30 US cash back.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the first step is to cancel everything.
Like, you could do that right now, and it would almost pay for itself.
Well, not quite, because I'd have to cancel my original subscription, would I not?
Yeah, but you'd have to anyway if you want to upgrade to an annual pass, which is slightly cheaper per month. And if you do it with my Rakuten, then you get $30. Then you get a $30 cash back.
Yeah, true. No,
See,
I know it's always
the only reason I like to promote Rakuten is because I'm helping my friends save some money, and in these trying times, any opportunity we can get to save money on stuff we already buy. Because let's face it, we already buy Lego.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I always just did like the monthly one just because, like, I know it's slightly more expensive in the long run by like, what, $10, $15, I think it is. But it was just a matter of like not being able to sort of do it all in one lump sum.
Yeah. But if you have, Rakuten will almost pay for itself. And it's free to create a Rakuten account, for those who don't know. Just like how it's free to hit that subscribe button. Now on Twitch, you have to pay to hit the subscribe button.
That is true.
And all of my Twitch people like Miss Amby know all about that.
Oh, actually, I better not do that on this thing. So I might do it tomorrow.
Not sure how this is supposed to fit in.
What's that there? What's that on? It's 100. That's easy. Alrighty. So what bag do you want at the moment?
Slides into place. I'm midway through a bag 4.
Okay.
I've probably lost a bit of progress because I've been interacting with the amazing people in the chat. But that's the price I'm willing to pay to enjoy talking with my friends.
Yeah, that is a fair point. Let's just say I think it's going to take you 24 hours to do this.
I'm expecting it to take me 24 hours to build this.
because I actually do know how many bags are in it.
How many bags?
But you might want the surprise.
No, I don't. I want to start doing the math as quickly as possible.
Well, if you want to know, there's apparently 36.
36?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, god damn it. I gotta be really rapid fire then.
That is what Google has told me.
So,
Google never lies.
Lee and Miss Amby, since you gals have confirmed in the chat that you've built the Daily Bugle, can you confirm that it's 36 bags? Step on there. Why won't you
That's
snap
a
on?
lot of bags. I mean, my original guess was 32, just because why not? But I was close. Just looking by the.
Gotta spin this all the way around.
Spin me right round.
Round, baby, right round, like you're going down, like you're going down. That's, every time I make a reference to song lyrics, I've got to play these song lyrics myself. Sometimes I don't have the energy to prove everybody wrong, and I try my best to be strong, but it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard when it doesn't come fast. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard. Because for those who don't follow me on Instagram, or for those who don't look at my Instagram stories, you wouldn't realise that I'm a big fan of the Chicks, and they used to be the Dixie Chicks, much like how Lady A used to be Lady Antebellum. But with the times are changing, to make themselves more politically correct, they got rid of their Confederate roots within their names, and so it was smart marketing by those two bands. That is, if you can call the Chicks a band, because it's really Natalie Maines and two other people that I can't. Well, yeah, that is considered a band. What am I saying?
I was gonna say, it's like, yeah, that's a definition of a band.
Exactly. Mikey J knows what I'm talking about. Because I grew up with their 2006 Taking the Long Way album. That was on a CD. It was on a CD. Hey kids, remember CDs?
To be fair, CDs are not bad.
CDs are the best. I think CDs are better quality than anything that's on Spotify.
Yeah.
But Spotify is cheaper if you use the free version. Because everyone in the comments, let me know if you're old enough to have a CD case tower. Because our family still has a CD case tower.
Yeah, we probably don't use CDs as much as what we did because our CD player doesn't work anymore. But I mean, the thing is, like when you get an older car, CD players.
Yeah, vinyl is coming coming back.
Vinyl people collecting vinyl. Why nothing on earth?
Vinyl made a comeback. Mikey J got rid of his CD tower. Yeah, exactly. Like, for those who don't know, I'm Not Ready to Make Nice was a song that the Chicks made when they became social pariahs after depriving President George W. Bush on their 2004 world tour, saying that they were ashamed to be American or something.
Oh, Americans have been saying that for the last.
They became social pariahs of country music, and they pissed off a lot of people in the South in particular.
To be fair, how often have we said, and there's obviously always the proud ones, but I swear, especially with the politics of the US at the moment, how many people have said that they're ashamed to be American?
No, we're not talking about 2023, we're talking about 2004.
Yeah, but the scenario is still no different.
Yeah, but
even though it is 19 years.
There will always be stupid shit that goes on in politics, but the stupid shit always changes what is so stupid about it.
That's a fair point.
And honestly, we can't escape the stupid shit, so we just have to deal with it.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to deal with it.
I deal with the stupid shit by just trying to go about my way of life and living my best life. And if politics gets in my way, then I'm gonna find a way around it. But what politics does not have an input on is Lego, because we enjoy building with Lego, and I'm enjoying building with the Daily Bugle.
Yes, the Daily Bulge.
Yes, the Daily Bulge, as Makro Bricks says, the Daily Bulge. Okay, did I just hear a reverberation of the StreamYard music in the background?
No idea.
I hope that wasn't my end. I hope that wasn't my end. Because it's gone now, but that was just a little bit weird. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of stickers.
Yes. Well, I'm probably going to head off soon, so...
Yeah. Well, it was great having you on for the first 3.5 hours. Hope you get a good night's sleep for whatever that's worth, and I'm sure I'll see you again tomorrow.
Yes. Well, I made it to 4 hours. I don't know how, but, you know.
Yeah, you made it to 4 a.m. or a little after 4 a.m.
You're right. I'll probably...
I didn't think you'll make it this far, so get yourself a good night's sleep, Venomous. Thanks for hanging out.
Yes.
Is there any plugs you'd like to do before you go to sleep?
So, first of all, I'd like to thank you for having me on the live stream. I do plan to be back tomorrow, probably later on tomorrow, probably. See how things are progressing. Thanks to everyone who's hanging out in the chat as well. Also, don't forget to hit the like, comment, subscribe, as you can see the banner below on this live stream, as well as subscribe to the Mayo Hosko YouTube channel. And you can also subscribe to me if you want as well at Venomous Taipan. The link will be in the description of Mayo Hosko's videos, as well as this live stream. But it's mainly about Mayo today and the 10th anniversary of YouTube, of him being on YouTube. He's made it to 10 years. Will he make it to 20? I sure hope so.
Is YouTube going to be around in 10 years' time? I don't know.
Well, where else would YouTube be going in this situation?
Who knows? Maybe Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos might create a competitor, because TikTok's been a pretty damn good competitor.
Oh no, Elon running YouTube like he's running Twitter.
It's not like he already runs Twitter. Oh wait, he does.
Yes, well.
And no matter what you think of Elon Musk, I'm still on Twitter if anyone wants to come over to Twitter.
Yeah, well. That was...
This isn't working out. I'm missing a piece. I'll have a good night's sleep.
Yes, hang on. I'll just do some quick deal. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing.
Where is this? Does anyone remember Periscope and Vines? Does anyone remember those?
No, I do not.
People just came and went, and they folded like a cheap tent. They folded like a cheap tent.
Yes, nothing wrong, nothing like folding like a cheap tent. Alrighty, yep, I'm going to head off now.
It is 4:10 a.m. in our time zone. I started this at midnight. I'm going to go midnight to midnight. And
Yes.
Venomous eats and sleeps. So good night, Venomous.
Yes, good night. Good night, everybody. And I will check back with you later in the live stream. Keep going strong, man. You've got this.
Good night.
Yeah, good night. See you, everybody.
Okay, I figured out what was wrong here. I needed to push something back a little bit further to get this to snap into place. It is crazy. It is crazy, Mikey J. Because I have been going to bed at 5 to 7 a.m. for the previous 2 days and waking up 12 hours later so that I could accumulate enough sleep beforehand to best prepare myself to going live for 24 hours. And I was able to do that. And I don't know why I can't find this other black panel. Why can't I find this black panel? I hope it's not being knocked off somewhere. Oh, it was underneath my staring knife. Oh, phew. Because I know people that have done 24-hour live streams, but they've started in the middle of the day. They've started in the middle of the day. They haven't done it when they've normally gone to bed. But I was like, I'm not going to miss out watching the NFL. I'm not going to miss out watching NFL Saturday on my Sunday morning. So I was like, I've got to go at live at midnight and finish at midnight the next day. Otherwise, I'd miss the boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Everybody, look at me, because I'm sailing on a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Take a good hard look at the motherfucking boat. Actually, that reminds me, there was a Thomas the Tank Engine episode about missing the boat, and I have a clip from that episode.
Replied his father. Stuart broke down. Duke had to help him. Sounds as if he had a hard job too. Duke and his driver's joke had worked. Fiddlesticks! Exclaimed Stuart, and he vanished in a cloud of steam. Duke wheezed alongside. Poor old engine, he teased. It's no good, Stuart. You can't win.
No, I've seen people come and people go, but I just go on forever. I've seen people leave because of apocalypse. I've seen people come into the hobby because of the C word. I've seen people leave again because of the C word. But I'm going to be here forever if I can, because I enjoy making videos. And I have I'm now 3 years, well, I'm now 2 years in, no, I'm now 1.5 years into a 5-year plan about being monetized on YouTube. I've got a little over 3 years to go to get monetized, if all goes according to plan. I set out a 5-year plan back in late August of 2020. So if I'm not monetized by 31st of August 2025, then I've done something wrong. And there's air conditioner that goes back here. Let me twist this around. Air conditioner. There we go. Yeah, there must have been some bots that were in here earlier than they realised that they were blocked, and so they went away. Because the bots know that I've already blocked them. Actually, that's not the. Actually, you make a good point, Mikey. There are 2 C words, but I do say copper. I say copper because that's not going to get me censored. I'm confident I can get monetized before then, because I know other people that produce similar content to me. They got monetized, and it took them 5 years to do so. So I'm confident I can get monetized before the 31st of August 2025. But exactly, the pandemic brought a lot of new channels in, but over the next year or so, a lot of them go bye-bye. Yeah, even over the past 12 months, I've seen dozens of channels go bye-bye. Because does anyone remember Sarah Star Bricks? Does anyone remember? Who were some people? Yeah, Sarah Star Bricks is the only one I can think of who left because she got her job back. But she hosted a time slot in the 2021 72-hour live stream, and no one's heard from her since. So goodbye, Corona babies. Goodbye. Because if you're someone on social media, if you can do YouTube, you can do everything. It's kind of like executives. It's kind of like executives of Fortune 500 companies. If you can run an NFL team, you can run anything. Because there are more politics in sports than there are politics in politics. And you have to be you have to be rat cunning to survive in professional sports for decades and decades and decades. Because there's a reason why executives of food and hospitality companies cannot be successful executives of sports franchises. Because you've got to be rat cunning, and you've got to be a football person, or you've got to be a baseball/cricket person, or a tennis person, or you've got to be a golf person to survive for decades. And it's kind of like survival of the fittest. If you can handle YouTube, you can handle every other social media. Because YouTube is a grind. The reason why you've been able to survive this long, and the reason you have over 3,200 subscribers, Mikey J, is because you can handle your grind. The reason I've been on here 10 years is because even though I was on hiatus, I never ruled out the possibility of coming back. And so I came back. Also, I have spoken to people that have sent me DMs on Instagram saying, "Hey, it's been so long," and I was like, "Has it been so long because you went back to work?" And their answer was yes. There's someone who I'm going to send them an invitation for parts 2 and 3. When I know that they'll be awake, because all of a sudden they DM'd me out of nowhere, and I was like, oh my god, it's this person. And so we got to talking, reminiscing about how we've missed each other, how it's been so long, and I was like, is it because you've been working at your new job? And their answer was yes. And so I'll send her an invite later. It is a her. And if she wants to come on, she can come on. And we can reminisce about the past. Give you a hint, it's someone who's been on Mayo Hosko live streams before. And there may not be many people watching right now because of the time of day. But I know that there are some people who watch back on the replay, and I always like to give them a reason to watch back on the replay. Use the hashtag replay game, because I know that many people have me on in the background while they're doing their job, or while they're doing chores, or while they're cooking dinner, or while they're writing on their computer or whatnot. Because I know that Miss Bricks, who was in the comments earlier, she has actually done time-lapse builds with my live stream going on in the background. If you're able to find one of her time lapses where I was on in the background, you have to have a good eye out. Send me the link to that on any of my social media, and I'll give you a shout out on the next Mayo Hosko live stream. Good. Mikey J says, I've actually been making YouTube videos since 2010. I deleted all of those old videos off my channel because most of them had copyright issues. Yep. I got hit with strike from Guns N' Roses. Yeah, I don't mess around with non-royalty free music. Other people are fine with that, even on their live streams. They're fine not getting the revenue and getting their stuff demonetized, particularly their live streams, because they know that they'll have enough people who super chat them, whereas the super chats will make up for the amount of money that they would have got from monetization before they got demonetized for that specific live stream for using copyrighted stuff, which good for them for being in that situation, but I would never mess around with that. Also says, so I got rid of all that content from my channel. A lot of it I put on my gaming channel recently. You know what? If there's a way for you to, well, if you've saved some of that old stuff, Mikey, as in if you've still got that backed up on a hard drive or on your computer, if you've still got all of that stuff, you should consider making those membership only videos. Because what I do is whenever I do membership only, whenever I do Patreon only videos, I put them all into an unlisted playlist called Patreon exclusives, and I share that on my Patreon. And every time I make a new piece of content that is Patreon exclusive, I tell all of my I tell all of the people who pledged to me on Patreon, that being Sharon Stevens, Captain Matt, Venomous Taipan, Macro Bricks, and Amberley Builds. I just uploaded this new Patreon exclusive. Here's the link for the playlist, as well as the link for the video. Because I don't like to remove the archives of my deleted videos, but I want to delete those videos because I don't want them on my channel. Yeah, it is a rather interesting idea. I'm glad I've been able to inspire you. It always feels good when I'm able to inspire other YouTubers, because for instance, Brooks Bricks, who's very heavy on Twitch, and half an hour after my 24-hour live stream ends, he'll be going live on Twitch. And I'll put up a link for his Twitch account so that people can go and follow him on Twitch. He's building a lot of castle stuff lately on Twitch, and he made a castle update earlier this week. Actually, no, he made a video before that, 2 weeks ago, about a haul he got of some castle sets ranging all the way from Knight's Kingdom 1 all the way up to the 2013 castle thing. And I was like, hey, you know this castle wizard set from Lego Kingdoms that you got? Why don't you try and use that wizard? That wizard looks a lot like a sorcerer. Why don't you try and... Now let me look for stickers 14. Why don't you try and turn that wizard that looks like a sorcerer into the manager of an alchemist? You know, builds for a potion table. Why don't you set up that wizard to be an alchemist? And he thought there was he replied, interesting idea. I'm paraphrasing. Interesting idea, might have to consider that. And I think he noted that in his latest castle update on his YouTube channel, which you should also subscribe to Books Bricks. I believe Books Bricks is in the featured channels list on my homepage. So I think I might have inspired him to attempt to make an alchemist. The reason my mind goes to alchemy is because that's one of the buildings in Forge of Empires, which is the mobile game I'm always playing, and I'm always interrupting myself on my live streams to play Forge of Empires. Because as Mark knows, sometimes I can be gone for up to 15 minutes playing Forge of Empires. So I think I might have inspired Books Bricks, which makes me happy, because I'm always glad when I can inspire other people to be creative with Lego. There should be a fourth one of these. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, we have Richard Cranium. Hello, Richard. Say, oh, look who's live. Mayo, happy 10-year anniversary, buddy. Yeah, thank you for that. There's an invitation in the live stream thing. If you want to come on. Expectedly, part 1 has been rather quiet because it was 8:30 a.m. for people on the East Coast. Oh, it looks like we've got our first sex bot. So if anyone out there, if anyone out there is a moderator, please do me the favour of banning the sex bot, and also if you can report that. Because I have a team of moderators out there, and if you'd like to apply to be a moderator, if you're not already, present me with your case, and I'll either confirm or deny it. Because I'm not sure. There might be some people lurking in the chat that do have the wrench, but I'm always open for people to apply to be a moderator. Yeah, here we go. And for those who have just gotten here, Venomous Taipan, who was on here much longer than I anticipated, just went to bed about 20 minutes ago, and he said that he's going to get some good night's sleep, and he'll probably be on later on in about part 3. Richard's saying, going to jump on here in just a few, if that's okay. I'm still at work. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Whenever you get done from work, you're always welcome on, Richard. And I'm so glad that I was able to peer pressure you into getting you an Instagram. Yeah. Or if you're able to make a presentable case, Mikey J, who knows, maybe you might end up with that little blue wench. That's funny, Richard. That's funny. No free girls in my city. We don't have any ladies of the night in Mayo City yet, but I'm sure that'll change once we get some strip clubs built with the XXL sign or whatever. Yes, Mrs. Tasman Bricks came in on his account earlier in the stream to say that he's in a coma, and that made my heart sink. Because that's worse than I thought it was. He's in a coma. And that just made my heart sink. And honestly, talking about it just makes me want to cry, because I have such an appreciation for Taz, everything he's done for me. And it just really makes me want to cry. So I have to hold back my tears. I had to take 3 deep breaths because I was a split second away from crying. I really was. A split second away from crying. Newsstand sticker that is clear-backed, and it goes on a yellow 2x4. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that I was able to convince you, because the first time you showed off your city on one of Makro's live streams, I was like, oh my god, the world needs to know about your city. The world needs to know. And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you reach 20 followers the other day? Because if I am correct about that, congratulations. Thoroughly deserved it. So there are some little builds I gotta do. Back here, so that this can be a clip connection. And for those who don't know, every time someone offers their thoughts and prayers about Taz, my mind goes to the fact that unfortunately he is in a coma right now. And so I try to change the conversation as quickly as possible so that I don't cry, because he means so much. He means so much to me. And when we really get the party going, I've got to figure out how to get a special thoughts and prayers message video on StreamYard brand, so we can offer our thoughts and prayers to both Tasman Bricks and Damar Hamlin, who thankfully Damar Hamlin is getting better at the Cincinnati ICU. I believe that's for that hospital is the University of Cincinnati, or is at the University of Cincinnati. And so, yeah, I try not to dwell on it, because I've got to hold back my tears. So this goes at the back here. It's a little air conditioning unit, and there's a tile that goes on top. I can't find that white tile. Oh yeah, there it is. It's hiding underneath some leaf pieces. So as I said a little bit earlier, we have a like goal of 100 for all 3 parts. We have a goal to finish this build, but that's not a possibility. Anything can happen. And if we can get to 30 people watching at any specific time, that would be fantastic. But those are really lofty goals. Saying thanks for the updates on Taz and just keep positive thoughts for him. I know that's tough, buddy, but keep your chin up, and he needs those positive vibes right now. You're great from there. That's why I try to keep my chin up and just keep on rolling, just keep on building this amazing set that's before your very eyes, the Marvel Daily Bugle. And I'm at 20. What? I didn't catch that. Well, Miss Bricks is still lurking in the background, says I got rid of the 3 girls and put in Mayo. Thank you for being a trusted Miss... I was going to say, thanks for being a trusted Miss Bricks moderator. No, let me backtrack that. Thank you for being a trusted moderator, Miss Bricks. Because in tough times like this, for the friends we know, like Taz, and for the members of any given fraternity we're in, such as the NFL fandom fraternity, and for the thousands, if not millions, of other people around the world that are also in the hospital because of cardiac arrest, also in the ICU, in critical condition, we send our thoughts and prayers to everyone across the world who is dealing with cardiac arrest. Amen. And although I don't necessarily believe in the power of prayer, it's the least we can all do. At least to just have them, or at least to just have them in our thoughts. So this needs 2 of these leaf pieces, I'm guessing. Oh, is this... actually, this might be stacked. Wait, oh no. It says it 2 times because it's a duplicate build, these little pot plants. I think it'd be cool if I ever get one of the Groot figures to take out one of these pot plants and put a Groot inside instead. That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Yeah, the Daily Bugle is coming along nicely. Or, as Makro would say, the Daily Bulge. And Richard's saying, and that right there, Mayo, was why I like you so much. You just gave a shout out prayer to thousands of people you don't know exactly, because I know that other people are also in comas, and whether that's due to cancer or whether that's due to anything else. I have people that have had cancer that went into comas. My grandmother died from cancer earlier this year. Some people might remember, and there were dozens of people in the community that offered their thoughts and condolences, and that was amazing. What goes around comes around. And I believe the universe has a way of balancing itself out, because like Einstein's can't remember if it was one of Isaac Newton's theories or one of Einstein's theories. Every action has an equal or opposite reaction. Kodiak sends a my condolences. Exactly. It was tough getting over the death of my grandmother, but I saw it coming from a mile away. It was only the inevitable, which was kind of sad. But I saw her mortality 2 years before she died, because I knew once she got diagnosed with cancer, it'll all be over soon. And now that she's laid to rest in my favourite cemetery in the world, Centennial Park, in the city of Adelaide, beautiful cemetery. Beautiful cemetery. One day, the kinetic energy from her body within will rise out of the ground to ground level, and one day the kinetic energy from her body will rise into the atmosphere. The energy from within her might already be in the upper atmosphere. The kinetic energy from Kobe Bryant. When he passed away, as a Lakers fan, I was distraught by that. He died before he got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Michael Jordan had to accept his Yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing. Okay, let me do some maintenance. I hope that lamp didn't break or anything. So let me just put something on in the background while I do these repairs, shall I? What can we do? Yes. That wasn't necessarily a technical difficulty, but I think it's warranted of playing this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, with Grandma Mayo, I lost many a family to cancer, including my grandmother as well. I know how hard it is. Yeah, cancer. All we can do to fight cancer is just keep donating as much research as possible, because even though they have not found cures for cancer, they have taken a lot of that donation into research that has created fantastic pills, vitamins, and supplements that has helped treat cancer. My lamp just fell because it is 4:44 a.m. and everyone else in my house is sleeping right now. So there's no way in hell I was going to get away with having my ceiling lights on. So I was like, yeah, I've got to find another lamp. So I borrowed my sister's lamp for this, and it's actually working out pretty nicely. You almost wouldn't know if my ceiling lights weren't on if I told you. Yes, the morning bulge, huh? That's yeah. I'm sure whenever Makro gets home from work, and whenever he decides to come on, because he's a very busy man, because contract work is very busy. We just hit a high of 7 and then we must run away. So I'm going to guess some of those bots that myself and moderators like Miss Bricks have blocked will bob in and out. Yeah, so I'm sure we'll crack all of those jokes. Okay, since there's no one else on the panel right now, I can rattle away and make all the noise I want. So now it's a bag 5 time. And whenever I open bag 5, that means it's ASMR time. I appreciate everyone who sent their belated condolences. That means a lot to me. Oh, you don't have a wrench. Oh, you don't have a wrench. Okay, I'm gonna have to change that, Miss Bricks. I'm gonna have to change that. Because I can trust you, Lee. I can trust you. I thought Lee was a moderator. Kodiak saying sometimes that's all YouTube needs is multiple people reporting a bot for them to get nuked. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's all. So let me go to YouTube and actually I'll create a poll for part 2. I'll create a poll for part 2. So let me go to the 3 dots besides Miss Briggs. Let me add Lee as moderator because I can trust Lee. And now it just said Miss Briggs is now a moderator for your channel. So it might take a little while to register for you, Lee, but eventually you should find that I just made you a moderator because they're very attentive to that stuff and we all appreciate Lee. ASMR time. There we go. Time to build Sandman. I know who Sandman is because it's such a recognizable figure. But I don't know who the human character is that turns in to Sandman. Yeah, I was able to do that quite successfully in December because if anyone remembers my community posts, I thanked the Cali Wit Click for teaching me how to get a better return on my shorts, and I was able to gain like 40 subscribers from them, which was amazing. And one of them gained me like 20. I believe it was to do with Ninjago stuff. Because for those who don't realize, February will be Ninjago month on the Mayo Hosko channel, and Titanium J, who I've spoken with frequently about it, even said he might try to do some apply Ninjago month for some stuff on his channel. which makes me really happy to know that one of my dumb live stream events is traversing across multiple channels. Looking for the black cap. Yeah, I know that not all of them hit. Richard says, when I come on tonight, Mayo, I'm going to have to pick your brain. I tried to do a YouTube video but failed epically. Definitely. Where's that black cat? We're up to six people watching right now. If we can get to double digits sometime throughout part 1, that'd be just unbelievable for me. I expect to get double digits in part 2 and part 3. I will say. I do have my intro that I do. Hey, it's me, Mayo Hosko. No sugar, no filler, just real homeweg, and welcome to my channel. That is my intro. If anyone has ever seen my videos, so if anyone knows who this character is, feel free to let me know in the comments, because I don't know, but I definitely know that this guy is Sandman. That guy is Sandman. Now we're building the taxi. Woohoo! New style vehicles. Yeah, totally just what Mayo Hosko needs in his vintage Lego City. No. This taxi will get destroyed along with a lot of my other vehicles eventually. But for the purposes of building this set, I've got to build the taxi. And I will eventually do Instagram posts for stuff about this. I've still got to upload some posts. Well, I've still got to post some pictures of my finished products from Train Month. I'm a month behind now. If anyone didn't realise that last month on the Mayo Hosko channel was Train Month. So I made a lot of train mocks, and I'm really happy with the progress I made. Really happy. Really, really, really happy. Because my sidings are getting fuller and fuller and fuller. And so full that I had to utilise the switch track that came with the 2022 cargo train, which was actually once, it was named Freight Train. It was actually called Freight Train instead of Cargo Train, which was a welcome change in my opinion. A welcome change. Let me pull myself in just a little bit more. Yeah, Richard's saying, well, lunch is almost over. Give me just a few and I'll be back, guys. See you soon, Mayo. Talk to you soon. Yep, TTYL. Have a good rest of your work shift. Down in the sun, I believe, down in the sunshine state of Florida. But correct me if I'm wrong when you come back. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, Discord just made a noise. Maybe that was Mikey J's Discord server. Because you know Mikey J has a Discord server. And I have a Discord server. Yeah, no problem, Lee. You've helped me out in the comments so many times before, because even when you weren't a mod, you always made sure to block the bots on your end, and you've done a lot of good stuff for me in the past, and you're a trustworthy person. So yeah, and for time zones like this, that's really beneficial to my UK, European, and Irish friends. I kind of need more moderators from those time zones, and for those who are from those regions who are actually subscribed to me, I couldn't have thought of anyone better. In all honesty, anyone more deserving. Because Miss Bricks ain't gonna take no nonsense from nobody. Except if someone farts on our live stream. I will just brush over that. Looking, here's the steering wheel. Where are these slopes? There they are. This taxi looks like it has a fuck ton of pieces. Definitely the most complicated taxi I've ever built. By far the most complicated taxi I've ever built. I'm used to building the Lego City taxis, not these Marvel taxis. It is, the grey was getting a little bit drab. And for those watching back on the replay who might not know what I'm talking about, I've got, sometimes I get in the zone and so I don't have the time to highlight people's comments, but I can see them out the corner of my eye. And so, unlike some people, I actually leave the live chat replay on. Because it's a default and I can't be bothered to change it. So if anyone watching on the replay ever wants to get the context, just make sure to have the live replay or a tap on the live replay, because as a default you just see the normal stuff and the comments, the comments of the live stream in its replay form, not in its live play form. They call me Mellow Yellow. Now I need taxi stickers. Let me twist this around and try to use the power of the box to push this cable. Push. Push. There we go. Push. Where are these other stickers? Where are these other stickers? Exactly, Lee. The reason I have a target of 600 is because chip off the old block toys. Said if, oops, sorry for bumping. If I get to 600 before the end of January, he'll build 8 daily vehicles. He's going to build them anyway, but it probably won't be for months and months and months. The other stickers. Where are the other stickers? Oh, damn it. I lost the other stickers. And they came flying down when I bumped this over. Where are they? Where are they? Yeah, Spider-Man Noir. I didn't even know that Noir was black and white until I watched a Simpsons episode on Disney Plus, of which you can pay for Disney Plus using Rakuten and get cash back. And just another reason why you should register a Rakuten account. With my affiliate link, spend $30. Oh yeah, here are the stickers. Okay. Spend $30 after you register a Rakuten account through my affiliate. Spend $30 and you'll get $30 cash back from Rakuten, and Rakuten will also give me $30. And by doing that, you'll help me go to Brick World Chicago 2023. And it's free to create a Rakuten account. The only reason I like to promote Rakuten is because the affiliate link I've got going helps my friends save money on their Lego entertainment, travel, sporting goods, fashion, and other types of needs that you can get from doing online shopping. I know that Lego gets you 1% for exclusive products and 2.5% for non-exclusive products. So yeah, Rakuten is pretty good deal. We got to put the license plate on the back here. It is AFA 0015. It is just past 5 a.m. in South Australia. Been going live for 5 hours now. And we've got 6 people watching. Can we get to double digits? Okay, the yellow plate goes back here. And then, what are these? Bright light orange. Snot bricks. Bright light orange snot bricks. Put these on. No, these are the wrong way. What is this? Oh yeah, this needs a great plate to brace the connection. Where was it? Where was it? There it is. Put this back here. fill in this section back here. And this goes for the back seat. And put some tiles and corner plates. Yep. Yep. That's what I like to hear, Mikey J, is that people like to lurk on my live streams. People like lurking on my live streams because that means my live streams are entertaining enough that I'm good white noise for people to have on in the background. Whether they're cooking dinner, whether they're doing chores, whether they're doing work, whether they're driving, like a Kodiak is driving right now. Anything like that, or whether you're building a Lego set of your own, or you're editing YouTube videos, or you're placing an order to, or you're placing an online order with Rakuten. And hello, Mama Lego. Hey, Mama. Hey, Mama. Hey, Mama. You have an invitation via the live stream game if you'd like to come on in. We are just over 5 hours down, which means we just have under 19 hours to go. Midnight to midnight in South Australia. So you got 150 kilometers to go, Kodiak. For those who don't know, the lyrics I just quoted was from a Nicki Minaj song. And whenever I break out into a musical lyrics, I've got to upload some more. I'll actually move this up just a little bit. Move this up so I don't have to scroll as much. I'll move this up here. Sometimes I don't have the energy to prove everybody wrong, and I try my best to be strong, but you know, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard when it doesn't come fast. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard. And this goes for the back of the trunk. Yeah, that goes for the back of the trunk. And now we've got to build some tail lights. We've got to build some tail lights. I've got to put some tiles. Oh, hello, Karma Brick Creations. Hello, saying what's up, real Hoeg guy. Well, today is my 10-year anniversary. I made my YouTube channel exactly 10 years ago, January 7th, 2013. So I hit 450 subscribers a little while ago in December. And so I said, when I hit 450 subscribers, I'll build the Daily Bugle. And I was like, you know what? I'll ask my Patreon pledges if they'd like to see me do a 24-hour live stream. And they voted yes. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll do a 24-hour live stream. And then I thought, fuck it, I'll build the Daily Bugle on a 24-hour live stream. And I was like, fuck it, I'll do it on my 10-year anniversary. Couldn't think of a better way to spend my 10-year anniversary than to build an awesome Lego set. And for those who don't know, if I get 4 more subscribers by the end of the 24-hour live stream, I will do another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month to start building my copy of the 90th anniversary castle. Some of you guys might know I've already built one because my Patreon pledges have known since Christmas that I've been slowly building it, and so they saw 2 rounds of behind-the-scenes images, and then I leaked it on I leaked it to some people. The word got out, and now I feel comfortable saying that I finished building the 90th anniversary castle on my own time, but I didn't build it on camera, and people really like seeing Lego people build stuff on camera and talk about their Lego life. So if you would like to see me build the 90th anniversary castle on camera, do anything in your powers to help me get to 500 subscribers. That's only 4 to go, and we'll do another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month building it. In Australia, it is a $600 set. In the US, it's a $400 set, which I did the currency conversion, and that's about 570 Australian dollars is 400 US dollars. So the 30 extra dollars we're paying comes down to shipping costs. So the reason why, when you factor in the currency exchange, it looks overpriced is because you're paying for the slightly better cost of living, or the slightly higher cost of living in Australia, and you're paying for shipping across the Pacific Ocean. So I was like, I'm a Castle fan. I'm not going to buy this. I voted for Castle when Lego held their votes back in the end of 2020. Everyone remembers when on the Lego Ideas website, they asked, hey everyone, what do you want us to do for the 90th anniversary? They came out, and once they saw the results, they knew that they fucked up because Bionicle won. Something very smart that the Bionicle fans did for that vote is you had 3 choices. You had 3 choices. So you could vote for 3 different things. What the Bionicle fans did is they only voted once for Bionicle, and that was really smart. And so they hijacked the system because it was perfectly within the rules to do so. And so they did that, and Lego was like, fuck, we don't want to make Lego Bionicle. We don't like Lego Bionicle Generation 2. Lego Bionicle sold really badly. So we've got to change this. And so they ended up, because originally they split all of the castle, and they split all of the pirates factions into their individuals. So like what you're referencing, that you just uploaded a video about the Fright Knights mock cover. They had Fright Knights separate from Royal Knights, separate from the Crown Knights, separate from Lion Knights, separate from Crusaders, separate from Black Falcons, separated from Forestmen, separated from Imperial Soldiers, separated from Imperial Guards. They just separated them all, and they realised they fucked up. And so they held out a secondary vote to say, I think it was between Pirates, Castle, Space, and Town. And originally Castle won, but then out of nowhere they say, well, Space was second. Somehow, some way, we're going to make another one. We'll also make Space. So that's why we got the 90th anniversary of Castle, and we got a remake of the Galaxy Explorer. I'm yet to buy the Galaxy Explorer because I'm waiting for something. I'm waiting for a specific deal to come about. Waiting for a specific deal. But hey, Karma, thank you for giving me something to talk about. And you know, Karma, if you're ever comfortable enough and you want to come on to the panel, be more than willing to send you an invite if you're ever comfortable. Exactly, they are making a Blacktron GWP, and I bought the new modular to get it because it was so good. It was so good. I was like, I can't pass this up. I was going to wait for the end of financial year sales, but you're making me buy it now. Why, Lego? But I can't pass up an opportunity to get a GWP of one of my favourite space themes of all time. I can't pass that up. It's an opportunity of a lifetime. I'd be a fool if I didn't do so. I'd be a fool. And people using the toilet in the background. Or as some people will say, using the Thunderbox. And Cliff is back. Welcome back, Cliff. For those who don't know, Cliff was in here earlier. I think he just woke up, and I guess he's more active. So, yeah, welcome back, Cliff. We are halfway through building bag 5. Because for the first 4 bags were the drab greyness of the Daily Bugle, and bag 5 to mix things up a bit is... Wait, hang on, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, I didn't push this in all the way. Actually, hang on a minute. I've inserted this in wrong. But a bag 5 has switched it up a bit with turning to a nice mellow yellow, building the text. So I hope you're having a good day today, Cliff, and you know that you're always welcome on whenever you're ready. You're always welcome on. Yeah, that's terrible dealing with flood damage. Man, that's gotta suck. That's gotta suck. Because I heard that there were some tornadoes going around in the south, and that there was some flood damage as a result. That's absolutely terrible. So it sucks that you've been victimized by Mother Nature. I hope the cleanup effort goes well, Cliff. I hope the cleanup effort goes well. Oops. But we'll still be here in 19 hours. It's attached. It's a little bit finicky getting into these crevices. Man, no internet. I guess you're on your mobile data. That's gotta suck. Yeah, it's only a GWP. I'm talking about the Blacktron. Man, that sucks. I feel sorry for you, Cliff. Because I remember when you were dealing with a tornado warning earlier last year. We need a snot. Oh wait, no, we don't. No, we don't. How does this connect? I think I built this wrong. Let's dig back up here and see what I did wrong. Oh, I see. There's a grey version of the collectible minifigure base that needs to go above the engine, where the engine would go, and then I can place this. Where? Okay. Now I've misplaced a yellow vertical clip. There it is. Wait, no, that's not it. It's not there. Yes, be careful. Cliff says, it's okay, buddy. I'm here when I can. Absolutely. And be careful. Yeah, we hope that Cliff doesn't have too much damage to deal with. I think until I can find it, I'll just get one from my own collection. Until I can find it. Page. Oh, my whole house. Wow. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. The whole house is flooded. Wow. Wow. I hope no valuables got destroyed. I hope anything that's not replaceable got destroyed, because things that are replaceable can always be covered by insurance. Building the roof for the taxi. Yeah, my first. Yeah, I was thinking in my head, oh shit, as well, Lee, because the whole house, that could take weeks to clean up. That could take weeks. I hope the flooding isn't greater than a foot or anything. Yeah, because Karma, you live out in you live out on the West Coast, so you would have heard all about it when California went through all their wildfires. Those were terrible times. And also when New South Wales and Victoria went through their wildfires 3 years ago. Those were terrible times. think the California wildfires and the New South Wales Victoria wildfires were happening at the same time. That was both before La Nina. Now we're looking for 1 by 3 yellow tile. Pieces are getting stuck underneath my laptop. Oh no, this didn't need this. This didn't need this. Yeah, they do suck ass. But Mother Nature is a bitch sometimes. Floods, storms, fire, heat, blizzards, cold snaps, cyclones, hurricanes, typhoons. Fires. Or when a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? Of course it makes a sound, because anything that moves makes a sound, even if it's barely registerable, and even if it barely registers on the decibels. We do have another small sticker. Put a license plate on the left side of the front bumper. Carefully align this, and there's a radio antenna on the right side of the vehicle, and a horn on the other side. Now we've got to build the top of the taxi that has the sign for the taxi. And we have Eggy Yeet. Hello, Eggy Yeet. Saying, can't watch for long. Well, thank you for coming by anyway. To celebrate the 10-year anniversary of the Mayo Hosko channel, we are building the Daily Bugle. Those trains like myself, because we both like model trains, and so if you also like model trains, the two model train channels I can recommend you subscribe to is both Trains Are Fun and Sam's Trains. Now we've got to put the stickers for the taxi sign up top. It's almost 5:30 a.m. This one will come out tomorrow. Put your bottom dollar on it or something, whatever it is, tomorrow. I'll be there. Tomorrow, I love you tomorrow, you're always a day away. There we go. Now we've got to build the base for Sandman. And whenever we sing song lyrics, I've got to play this. Sometimes I don't have the energy to prove everybody wrong, and I try my best to be strong, but you know, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard when it doesn't come fast. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard. I hate these axles so much. There we go. The taxi has wheels. There's the taxi. And a big yellow taxi took my girl away. And yeah, have a good one. And we'll still be live in 18 and a half hours if you come back. We'll still be live in 18 and a half hours. Thanks for stopping on by to say hello. And now it's time to build Sandman's base. So there's a lot of tan elements, as you'd expect. So I know that most people out there must be lurking right now. So if you want to let us know what you are doing in the background while lurking, feel free to let us know. I know that Mikey J is doing some editing with his videos because he said that he was sleep deprived after filming 9 videos in 2 days, which is pretty ballsy. I know that Kodiak is driving right now, but I know that Cliff's dealing with storm damage, floods. What is everyone else out there doing while they're lurking? Because let's face it, people don't actually watch people build sets on camera unless there's multiple people on the panel at the same time. Karma says, I'm laying in bed, lol. Still haven't been able to sleep yet. Yeah, I get that feeling quite a lot. Now we're building some of the rock that Sandman breaks from the sidewalk when he comes up out of nowhere. My stomach is grumbling because the only thing I've eaten since I woke up yesterday was eat my dinner, and that was about 8 hours ago now. Okay, this is going to be difficult to snap into position. Just got to get the right angle. There we go. So these are 4 different builds. 4 different builds, which I like. It's not repetitive. I'm glad they're all different ways the sidewalk has been broken up. And Papa is back saying, hey, build is coming on nicely. Yes, because we're building almost at the end of bag 5. Because for those who don't know, when Papa is ready, he's going to come on and he's going to start building his daily bugle. So, Papa, don't preach. Yeah, I've got to make 3 of these with the Mixel's ball joint. And there's one last thing. Wait. Okay, I've done that. Let's see. Let me go back here. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, I've done that. Done this one. I've done this one. I don't think I've done this one. So let me do this one over here. You do have to follow the instructions carefully because they are slightly different builds, which makes it not repetitive. Makes it not repetitive. So this goes here. There we go. Now that's all done. And we can snap these into place now. Make the Mixel's ball joints whole, a whole connection. And these aren't the most stable builds in the world, so you do have to be a little bit careful. Oh, I know I'm going to take the full 24 hours to build. Apparently there's 36 bags in here, and I'm only halfway through bag. Well, I'm only midway through bag 5. I might be a little over halfway done when you're home. Also because there have been some good conversations that went down in the chat that gave me some things to talk about, so I appreciate those people. I think I might have built this wrong because it's the wrong orientation, but it's a little side build, so I'm not gonna fuss over building it wrong. I'm not gonna fuss over it. Because I'm not a perfectionist when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm just not, especially the fact that I'm probably not going to even keep the Sandman assembly together. I'm just going to build it for the end product, then for Instagram. So now we can put a brick inside. Yeah, because probably will have some catching up, but that's because I started my live stream before all of my American friends even went to work. I think we had Jesse's Brick Galaxy who came in the chat before he went to work. So that was nice to see Jesse. Now we've got to arrange some of these clipped corner tiles, and there is another one of these hinges that goes in there. I liked the amount of Mixel's ball joints and hinges that goes into making this Sandman stand, because it adds a lot of dynamic angles. Because whenever Sandman moves, he always makes a lot of dynamic angles with his sand, because that's what physics is. Okay, so that goes like that. One annoying thing is that these things pop off really easily. These things pop off kind of almost too easily, if you'd ask me. So, yeah, make sure I get these angles right. Make sure I get these angles right. And there's another sub-assembly. With more of these with these snot elements with studs on two sides. Get these in the correct orientation. There it is. Now these have a mixture of the 1x1 quarter round tiles and the clipped corner tiles. Yeah, really small details. So, guessing you put that in there and you put this here. Yes. And now we can get Sandman and pose him like that. But this is a little bit fiddly. And this isn't an exact fit. I'm not even sure how this goes on. I'm not even sure how this goes on. This is weird. How is this supposed to connect? I don't even know how this is supposed to connect. Guess it's like that. Yeah. Okay, somehow I was able to wedge that on. I'm not sure with the anti-studs. But I don't care. Sandman's going to be coming out sideways because I'm not going to bother to rejig that. Now I'm going to build a little dumpster. One looks like it's recycling, and the other looks like it's regular waste. And Mikey J has to go. We'll still be here in 18 hours if you want to come back, Mikey J. And you know that you're always invited on to the Mayo Hosko live streams. You're always invited. Take care, and we may or may not see you sometime later on in the 24-hour live stream. Bye for now. some food items to go in here. And they need these little 1x1 flat silver stud pieces to act as the bottom of the dumpster to give it some elevation off the ground. So that one had some old cherries and a moldy hot dog. This other one has some empty soft drink cans, or they could be. Well, if you're in the newspaper business and you're cranking out newspaper articles and columns, who knows? Maybe you might need an energy drink or two. And let's move these instructions out of the way. Let's rotate the build. And I forgot to do something earlier on in the instructions, so let's go back and do that. I'm going to look from the picture because I know what I'm looking at here. I know what I'm looking at. Whoa. I apologize for every time I bump my table. That's just how it goes. Because there's a little lamp that goes above the back door. And the dumpsters go outside. There are jumper stud connections for them to go on. Now we can open bag 6. Pieces that may or may not go to the build, but I'm not going backwards. I'm just going to keep on going and keep on going forward. Now back to building the actual building. And it's time to open bag 6. Let's find bag 6. I'm going to take this off because it looks like we're building a floor above. So we don't need the base plate on the table right now. ASMR time. Okay, now it's time to build the first minifigure of this bag. Looks like the minifigs are always at the start of each bag. There's this thing. This torso. It's a medium nougat torso. There it is. And it's a dark nougat. Actually, I think they call this a brown head now, and it's got the fin hair from Star Wars. If anyone knows the name of this character, please let me know. Yeah, now we can angle this down a little bit more. Because we're starting from the ground up. And we need one of those big plates. The fire pieces. Now we're building a new floor. Need 1x8. I smell something sweet, but it can't be. I don't know what I'm smelling, but it smells good, whatever it is. This looks like we need all three of these big plates right here. That there. Put some plates underneath for stabilization, stability. Flip in, come on. There we go. You can twist this over. Make sure these are all connected to the plates nice and securely. It's always a little bit difficult to make sure these plates are secured whenever you're building the new floor for a building, any given floor. The peak amount of viewers we've reached was 8. Okay, that doesn't go there. There was a dark turquoise brick separator included in this, but I'm not sure where that flew off to. Oh yeah, here it is. It's by my computer. Where are we now? Okay, now we're starting to build at the places where the windows go. The slots for the windows. Making sure to leave 4 stud gaps. This is a lot of repetition, as you'd expect. Where is this snot? Here's the snot. Snot's mine! Snot! Snot! It's mine! Snot! It's mine! For those who don't know, that's a reference to a season 5 episode of Thomas the Tank Engine. Double teething troubles. Double teething troubles. Because for all of you British Railways fans, you know that the Class 17 was a failed design. Okay, now there are some flat silver grills. And anytime there's flat silver grills on the interior, that's where the elevator shaft comes out. And there's a whole slew of bright light orange tiles. This, yeah, that's a regular brick. I'm getting tired now, but I'm going to do everything possible to stay awake for the next 18 hours. Because I'm going to accomplish my goal by hook or by crook. Where is this? Where is this? Ooh. Yeah. It's supposed to be another corner tile in bright light orange. Must be hiding underneath something else because I'm not seeing it in the open. There are a whole bunch of pieces underneath my computer. I really hope they don't get stuck under here. Here it is. Okay, so we've got all that bright light orange taken care of. And it's time to add some more bright light orange in different configurations. Just tick past 6 hours. There's a whole lot of bright light orange tiles in here. So if you need a whole bunch of bright light orange tiles for any mock you're building, I'd suggest buying this one and parting it out for the rest of the pieces. Also, if you're trying to make a minecart railway, I'd recommend buying this and parting out the rest of the pieces. There's a whole bunch of different mocks you could build with just one specific type element of pieces within this set. Whether it's bright light orange tiles, whether it's the 1x2x2 trans clear panels, whether it's the light bluish grey straight rails, whether it's a whole bunch of grey bricks. There's a whole lot of different ones. And you've got to make sure to push these down so that they don't stick up like a sore thumb. Got to make sure to follow these carefully. Yeah, I misplaced this one. There's a 1x4 tile that goes in here, and at the end is a 1x1 stud, a square stud in bright light orange, and to the side of that is an empty gap. The same with on the other side at the corner of the building. And I'd just like to remind everyone that if anyone has any conversations that they'd like to talk about, feel free to start talking. Because if I see anything interesting in the chat, then I'd love to go on a tangent about anything that anyone wants to talk about. But if y'all are just comfortable with how the stream is going so far, then silence is the answer I need. But if anyone has anything they want to talk about, have at it. Okay, I don't think I built this wrong, because this looks different. This looks different. This looks different. Oh yeah, sorry. No, that was there. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. Now to put in some more. Like, yeah, we've already put those on. Oh, the birds are chirping, which means they're starting to wake up. I know that the sun starts to rise whenever the birds wake up. So thank you, birds. Speaking of birds, there's a link for my Twitter if y'all want to go follow me on Twitter in the description. So now we're building the elevator door. Actually, no, we're not. We're building this section before building the elevator door. That was the side panel. So now let's build the elevator door. What are these things going off? That's Forge of Empires related. So let's see what's going on in Forge of Empires while I try to get this elevator built. Let that load up in the background. Where are we? We need a 2x4 plate to crown off the top, and then two these cool dark bluish grey 2x6 plates. I want to say these were first used in Minecraft sets. If anyone has any better knowledge, feel free to let me know in the comments. But I'm going to suspect these were first available in Minecraft sets. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that alert was that. We have to collect some forge points. And when is the next round of battles? And not for another hour now. Let me see, is some of my other worlds. So that elevator door is done on this level. Oops, we still need to put in one more 1x4 plate. There we go. And that one's done as well. Let's flip the page. Now we're doing the elevator buttons. Buttons for the elevator. And a lot of these wall columns have slot elements because you've got to attach the straight rails at the bottom. And now we start building the fire escape. That's in a bright red color. A lot of people have complained about the bright red color and how it doesn't actually align with the floors. And I'll be the judge of that whenever I finish building this set. Inverted curved slope to go underneath there, and we gotta start attaching the ladder pieces themselves. And one of these ladders has to get attached via a 4-long bar element. And I forgot to build some of this interior. Let me stick this in really quickly. And slide this in and stick this other one in. There we go. And hook that in. And that's the way the ladder goes. So you only use 3 ladders for this segment. And you attach that to the doorway. Now we're going to build the doorway itself. Okay, why isn't this connecting? Come on. What is impeding this? Come on. What's going on here? I see. Got to remove this. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, now that wants to click into position. There we go. Now we can build the top of the elevator door. Now I'm going to build another one of these columns of these 1x2 by 1 2/3 snot bricks. Build a whole stack of them. Got to stack 6 of them. I'm guessing stack these 1x3 bricks right. Because gonna mess around with some stuff right here. Yeah, that's a 2x2, a 2x4 brick. Sorry. To hold that together. There we go. That works out now. And then this goes up front to level that off. And now we're going to build another part of the fire escape. Going to repeat the same build technique as with the previous section with a slightly different build for the way that the door is connected. Because the door is actually built onto it this time instead of the other way around. Don't get trapped inside there. I'll tell you what, when some people get home from work and they start coming onto the panel making some loud noise, then I'm going to feel a lot better about myself, because while I'm just here alone with my own thoughts, I'm starting to get sleepy. But I've got to push on through because the power of Lego compels me. The power of Lego compels me. But I'm glad we hit a peak of eight viewers. That's I couldn't ask for much more given the time zone. Okay, so can now slide this into place right here. There we go. And just push it down ever so slightly so that it is a level playing field. There are more 2x4 bricks than you'd think that come in this set. to help stabilize the elevator. Where are we? Here we go. What are we looking for? We're looking for a 1x2 plate. There we go. Just a whole lot of bricks and plates from here on out for the rest of this bag, I will be guessing. And the odd modified 1x2 plates with the rigid tooth edge. Yeah. And there are some more newspapers that have to go up in here. There are 3 newspapers. So one says Doc Ock still at large. Another says, I think, Spider-Man no more. Let me find that specific one. Yep, Spider-Man no more. And Times Scare. It's probably supposed to be a play on words from Times Square. And there's a stack of newspapers in the corner built with the white 1x1, no, sorry, the white 2x2 jumper, or the jumpers. It's supposed to have 4 of them, and a newspaper that has got the 2 heads on. Yeah, it's Law Times Nelson plus Murdoch win a big lawsuit. That's what the headline is. And that goes right here. And there's a bucket and a wine bottle. So where's that bucket? Here's the bucket. That's probably actually supposed to be, well, it's a Lego bucket piece, but it's probably supposed to be a trash can, the one that looks like the one from the game Paper Toss. If anyone remembers that, Paper Toss was really fun back in the day. But I don't think too many people play Paper Toss, the app Paper Toss, anymore. But I always enjoyed Paper Toss. But now that I'm a Forge of Empires gamer, not anymore. And this looks like it's the boardroom for the meeting of the minds for the next headline or whatever. Because there are all these chairs scattered in a weird direction, or in weird directions from each other. Actually, there might be cubicles that are all nearby each other. something tells me I'm not going to be able to finish all of this in 24 hours. I'm just starting to get that feeling. I think I might have to build some of this on my own time. Or on other people's live streams. Who knows? Ouch. There's one more of these things, but where was it? Here it is. And let me put that in there. Yeah, now we get some of these brown tiles and jumpers. Or, no, sorry, tiles with to start building the desks. So at the end of this desk and at the end of the other desk, we need 1x2 wedge brown jumper. So it is a little bit different because it is extended by an extra stud. It is extended just a little bit. And these chairs, if you don't stick them on all the way to the center stud of the jumper, will most likely become dislodged throughout playing with the set. There's a disposable coffee cup. There's keyboards everywhere. Every desk has a keyboard. Every desk has a keyboard. This one has a coffee mug. Looks like these two share a keyboard, which is weird. And there's another stack of newspapers. This one has no crime on it. No crime, no thanks to Spider Menace. Yeah, because if you don't know, the Daily Bugle doesn't like Spider-Man for some reason. Even though they pay photographers to catch Spider-Man in the act because they know that it sells newspapers. And there are up and down arrows for the top of the elevator that we got to put in. There's a weird wind noise outside. I know it's too faint to be picked up on the microphone, but it's kind of annoying in real audio, real life. Why isn't this plugging in? Now it's plugging in. This one has a sticker on it. It is sticker 19. Sticker 19 is not here. Sticker 19. Here's sticker 19. Sure this goes on the correct orientation. Yeah, that's right. And now we're going to build a desk lamp, similar to the desk lamps I'm using right now as lighting. Oops, gotta do something on Forge of Empires really quickly. There we go, we're back. Okay, where is this little piece? Don't get trapped underneath my instructions. Okay, so that's the one that's used for minifigure connections, but with a robot arm instead. Damn it, I messed this up. Get my fingernail under here. So that this can attach to the table. And I do got to get my brick separator to move this across one stud. There we go. Now it's time to build the center column. And we're almost done with, I think this is bag 6. I can't wait for the part of my live stream where my friends are here, because it's moments like these where I really miss my friends because they're at work or they're sleeping. Can't see who's around. Oh yeah, who's around this other side? It's the rhino escapes from the zoo one. I want to see something really quickly. Let's go to YouTube. No, we don't want YouTube music. Oh, we gained a subscriber, so we're only 3 away. We're only 3 subscribers away from building the what is it? The 90th anniversary castle at the end of the month. And it looks like Bricks has just been on a route of replying to people's comments. Oh, yeah, so we got Hans Scotty. Thanks, Scotty. Hans Scotty. I followed him on Twitch recently. Yep, Bricks must be on a spree of replying. To people's comments, and looks like Mikey J just uploaded one of the videos he was talking about that he filmed 9 in 2 days. And compared to everyone else who's live right now, I'm probably the most unpopular. That's because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. That's why. Ooh. So there are some computer screens that go on top here. So there is one that goes back here. So let me look at these. So we got that one, we got that one, we got that one. Now we need the one with the the Spider-Man. What is it? Spider-Man finally unmasked. Yeah, I need to use my brick separator. Oops. Oh, gee, where did that go? Yeah, that went here. Okay, glad that didn't just fly off my table. And there's more computer screens, which means more stickers. Hooray! No. Oops. Get in there. Snap in there. So we now need stickers 15 to 18, and I do not give a shit where I place these because it really doesn't matter. See, I need to do 2 more. I can always swap them and change them out later. But it does matter for some of them because some of them actually act as the computer monitors for the desk monkeys, as we like to say in the office world. Desk monkeys. I was a desk monkey last summer, and hopefully soon I'll go back to work as a desk monkey, because being a desk monkey got me $30 an hour, which was nice. And Eggy Yeet is back. We are at the end of bag 6 of the Bugle. Just putting some stickers on, and then there's a few other plates to be attached. And we just have just over 17 hours to go. This goes in the center. Go. Man, there was a lot of stickers. So now it's time to build some more cabinets, some more drawers. And I am starting to feel less tired for some reason. I don't know why. It just comes and goes like that. Maybe it depends upon how focused I am with the build. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know why we have 2 spare 1x4. No, actually 3 spare 1x4 plates. That doesn't seem normal to me. And also a spare 1x3 brick. I must have built something wrong, but fuck it, I'm not going backwards. So now it's time for bag 7. I'm going to take a water break. What's something I can play really quickly for my water break?
Wasn't written by Sharon Miller.
His firebox was on fire.
The logs are lost. I feel badly.
No.
There we go. I must have skipped forward ever so slightly. Okay. Yes. If you were watching Train Month, then you'll know that I built some pieces of rolling stock that were heavily inspired by the troublesome trucks, and I like to include a lot of TTTE references in Mayo City. So now let's get the bag 7s. Yeah, that should be bag 7. At the start of every bag, there's a minifigure. If anyone knows who this character is, please let me know in the comments. Simpsons donuts. Always love getting the Simpsons donuts. Got to build a little cabinet first. Now it's time to put the tray of donuts on. And there's also a dark pink coffee mug and a build for a coffee machine with a trans clear minifigure head. And then there's stereotypical water cooler. Of course, any real office doesn't have a water cooler anymore. That's a very 80s thing. Because all good offices nowadays actually have sinks for people to go refill their water bottles. That's what a good office space should have, not just... I know, because I've been in a real office, a government office. They had sinks, not coolers. Get with the times, please. And treat your employees better with actual sinks. And this water cooler has some 2x3 plates to go on the side. Don't know how this is supposed to be orientated correctly, but I think it's supposed to be like that, and it's supposed to snap on like that. And now we've got to build we've got to build 5 stacks of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these snot bricks high that are 1 by 2, that are 1 by 1 by 1 2/3 with the 1 by 2 vertical studs on the side. That's 6. And now that I'm finally doing a 24-hour live stream, the good thing is I can gauge the quiet hours. I can have a better gauge of when people are active enough to see me going live. And it all depends. Whole bunch of people in the community probably don't even know who I am, but hopefully they will one day because of networking. Got to build 1 more of these things. Okay, now we can put them on. So where exactly do they go? There we go. Let me see when I have to do some stuff on Forge of Empires. So now we've inserted those. What's on the next page? Now we've got to insert some more columns using the 1x1 by 5 bricks. So looks like the nearest one is in 23 minutes. Yeah, 23 minutes. Wow, there's nearly 60 people watching London Calling right now. Wow. I'm gonna quickly say hello. Yeah, they've got a full panel. They've got a good panel. They've got Shy Time is My Time. They got my girl Ambelia. Who else have they got? They've got the Big Bods, Say O'Connor, Nicole's Brick World, Matt Elder. They got some good people over there. Can't stay. I'm building the Daily Bugle right now. Okay, so we got to stack these 2 times. And these go into these empty studs right here. So there was a plan all along, was to stick these columns in here. So we've consistently had 4 viewers for a long time now. So there must be those 4 people lurking. So they're going to help contribute to the watch time hours greatly. There is a 1x16 brick that connects these together. Then there's a whole lot of building with the 1x2 by 2 trans clear panels, and it looks like we need 5 of them for each stack, and we've got to repeat this process 14 times for all the different window inserts. I'll flip this around right here so I can get a better angle to put these in. Oh, okay, I see where one of these bricks needed to go. It's supposed to plug in a hole back here. Glad I caught that before it was too late. Oh, crap. Where did that piece just go? There it is. Okay, this piece. Where did this piece go? Oh, come on. Where did it go? No, I can't find it. God, no. Oh. Oh, I can't see it under the table. That's not good. I really hope I haven't lost it. Really hope it's not gone forever. Because if it's gone forever, I'm going to have to spend some time hunting down a new one. Oh, damn it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Can't hold back anymore. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I cannot lose this piece or I'm screwed. Every time I sing song lyrics, I've got to play this.
Sometimes I don't have the energy to prove everybody wrong, and I try my best to be strong, but you know, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard when it doesn't come fast. It's so hard when it doesn't come easy. It's so hard.
Green, 7 notifications on YouTube. What are they? Okay, now Mikey J's hearting, busy hearting my comments. We're just about to approach the 7-hour mark. Oh, what is this? I really hope that's not gone forever and we just hit the 7-hour mark. The sun's coming up now. Got to build 14 of that same build. Got to build 14 of this same build. Okay, I've gotten 5 emails. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, it's as I expected. It's a whole bunch of spam. It's a whole bunch of spam. A whole bunch of spam. I want to check something on my YouTube analytics. Well, somehow, some way, this 8 hour, the first 8 hours of this 24-hour live stream, according to YouTube analytics, has gotten 82 views. So if this gets to over 100 views, that's good in my books. But it doesn't look like it's going to get there anytime soon. It doesn't look like it. Overall views for the channel have gone down. There must be a reason why, but regardless, they've gone down. Because if the views keep going down, I'm gonna get further and further away from the 4,000 watch time hours I need to be monetized. We're 3 subscribers shy of halfway there as far as the subscribers are concerned, but we're a little under 50% done to get to the 4,000 watch time hours. That's why I'm glad that we've had 4 consistent lurkers for a really long time who have had this stream on in the background while they do other things throughout their day. Because that'll really contribute to the watch time hours, and I appreciate those people dearly. And when I know that part 2 should be the most exciting block of the 24-hour live stream, because that's Friday night in North America, and also Friday night in the UK. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've made 5 of these, 5 down, 9 to go. But I just wish that if I was positioned better, we had 10. I'll be greedy and say I wish there were double the amount of views and lurkers right now. I wish there was 10 people lurking, but that's me being greedy. But no matter what happens, I'm making progress on a Lego set that's going to look really awesome in Mayo City. I may not get it all done today. I thought I was able to get it done, but when Venomous Taipan was on the panel earlier and said that there were 36 bags, I'm like, yeah, no, this ain't happening. This ain't happening. This ain't happening. Get in there. Okay, looks like we've got 6 to go of this repetition. Move my chair over slightly. Okay, I just heard a weird musical noise coming out of my computer. I don't know what was up with that. But it was weird nonetheless. It was almost like a mosquito buzzing, and if it was, then I'll be on the lookout to try and smash it to smithereens, like I do with all of the bugs that enter my room. And now we're on the last of these window slits. And because of all the repetition in bag 7, it actually made it go really, really quickly. Normally, repetition slows people down, but I think given how I'm feeling right now, it's actually being sped up. Probably because there's not a whole lot of interaction going on in the chat right now, because for the most part people are just lurking. They're doing other stuff, and they're using me as white noise, and we just dipped down 3 viewers, 2 viewers. So yeah, right as I say that, yeah, it's almost like the commentator's curse. It's almost like the commentator's curse. And that's not built right. Oh yeah, because we've got to leave a 1 stud gap. Yeah, got to leave a 1 stud gap. Where is the other brick? Here it is. It's hiding behind me. And now we just dipped down another viewer. So I wonder what's going on. Come on, what's going on back here? Why isn't this aligning properly? Hello, Toons Bricks. Says I'm only here for the white noise. Sorry, I'll say it again. I'm only here for the white noise. JK, hey Mayo. Thanks for coming out to my 10-year anniversary. 10 years, woohoo! Finally getting the Daily Bugle built. So Toons Bricks, if you're here, what's going on with yeah, Adshot just finished his live stream. So since Adshot just finished his live stream, and he expressed and he said that he might want to come hang out. Oh yeah, that was from earlier. Oh yeah, hello Legend Lego 29. Hey. Okay, yeah, because someone let Adshot know whenever he's quote unquote ready, I'd have no problem sending him an invitation to come on, because I asked, hey, do you want to hang out on Friday? And he said yes. We are about to finish bag 7 of the Daily Bugle. There are 36 bags in total. and it's difficult to get some of these aligned properly. But Legend of Lego 29, if you're not doing anything else right now, let me know if you'd like to come on to the panel or if you're just comfortable staying in the chat. Because congrats on getting to 100 subscribers recently. I'm now only 3 subscribers away from 500. And if we get to 500 subscribers by the end of this 24-hour live stream, then I'll do another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month building the 90th anniversary castle. I've already built one of those, and my Patreon pledges were the first to know about that. Saying thanks, man. Yeah, can't stay long, but wanted to pop in for a minute. Well, thank you for popping on by. We appreciate your viewership. Oh yeah, because I just got the notification that you're going live in half an hour. That's the reason why. Yeah, so I'm just toiling along with this build and just playing Forge of Empires at the same time. It is 7:15 AM in South Australia. And 50 seconds till I have to do something on Forge of Empires. So I better load up my troops. Make sure we've got a full army, because a 7-nation army couldn't hold me back. Well, yeah, a 7-nation army couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna put myself on what I'm gonna cover up my face while I'm playing Forge of Empires. Hopefully this will take less than 60 seconds, depending on how many other players are active right now. So I hope everyone's enjoyed the live stream today. There's just under 17 more hours to go. I'm not going to eat breakfast on the stream, but I am going to eat lunch on the stream, because I'm going to make myself a smoothie. And I'm going to do that when we get some guests, when we get some more guests on the panel, because I'm guessing that a part 2 is going to be the highest rating of the 3 parts, because it's in prime time for both the UK and North America and Europe and Ireland. So this goes here on top of this center column, and then we've got to fix this up to get these 1x8 bricks to act as, no, these 1x10 bricks to act as cross beams. And I'm guessing, yeah, then put this 1x3 plate brick there, and that should be the end of bag 7. Yes, now let's move on to bag 8. Okay. Part just fell off to the side. It's under there. There we go. I was able to retrieve it. This also looks like it's going to have a lot of the repetition with the windows. Thank you for the congratulations on 10 years Ertunes builds. Yeah, you have a good live stream yourself, Legend Lego 29. I'll probably, yes, I will be live when everyone else has finished their live streams today. Of course I'll be live. I'm traversing every single goddamn fucking time zone in this mixed up crazy world. So we need to come back to this 8x16 plate because there's a big ginormous sticker. Big ginormous sticker. In a big ginormous aeroplane, in a big ginormous aeroplane, in a big ginormous aeroplane in the sky. Thank you for leaving a like. We appreciate everyone who leaves a like on the live stream because that helps tell YouTube that people like to watch me. Now this is a painful sticker. This is one of the worst stickers you can ever place on because it's on an 8x16 tile. If you don't get it right, then it's a nightmare to try and correct. There we go. I was able to put it on without it overlapping any of the edges. That goes at the front, but that goes at the bottom. Wait, no, I think that goes here. Wait, no, it doesn't. That goes at the bottom. I'll address that later. But it's time to build another one of the minifigs. Now we can put my beautiful face back on. So if anyone knows who this character is, please let me know in the comments. She comes with a whip. Yep. A whip right there and a jewel because she's some kind of jewel thief. I don't know the obscure Marvel characters that aren't a part of the Avengers or anything like that. Or any of the core villains from the comics. Looks like we get an extra whip, which is nice. And I can't find that diamond, so we'll come back to that diamond later. Now we've got to put a whole bunch of plates for a whole layer of plates to help interlock these bricks underneath. One by one plates. It might. Yeah, actually, that name does ring a bell. Yeah, that name does ring a bell, Tunes. Black cat. Black cat. I need a 1x2. So I really hope we can get to 500 subscribers by the end, because then I'll have to film a 500 subscriber special to go along with my 10-year anniversary special. Okay, we need a. Where is this 1x2 plate? Where is it? It's hiding underneath something. Because when it comes to me, they're always hiding underneath other elements. Put the minifigure right there so you can get a better view. Oh, where is it? Is it under the instructions? No. Got a little over half an hour to go on this part. And 7 minutes till we have to do the next thing on Forge of Empires. Where is it? Because it's just as easy for me to reach up here to my sorting drawers and just grab a 1x2 plate. Because it's taken me forever to try and dig through it here. That's the power of sorting Lego, everyone. That is the power of sorting Lego. I got the power. And there's a thing that I've got here for sorting. Where is it? I thought I had something here for sorting. Oh, here we go. To the camera, so my pointing doesn't reflect anyone that's watching this right now. But I have these 2 stacks too tall here, and I did the measurement. There's something in my throat. Plate, where is it? Here it is. And we've got to put a 1x1 plate at the end here. See, that's still in my throat, and it is bothering me. Where is it? Looking for one by one. Okay, no. Where is it? Did I leave a bag 8 unopened? Because that's not out of the realm of possibilities. Yes, I did. Of course I did. Okay, there we go. Hello, Agents of Mock. I haven't seen you in a really, really long time. Yes, we hit 450 subscribers about a month ago. So I promised everyone that I'd build the daily bugle when we get there. And so to celebrate 10 years on YouTube, it's a dual milestone, 450 subscribers and 10 years on YouTube. I'm so thankful for everyone that's helped me over the years get to where I am, because without you guys, I wouldn't still be here. I know that's the most cliche thing on YouTube to say, but it's cliche because it's true. And Troy, I've known you for what, 5 years now? So the fact that you have stuck around for as long as you have as well is definitely a test of time for when YouTubers are actually motivated to keep on making content. Because if you can make it on YouTube and you can make it on any social media, just like if you can run an NFL team, you can run any other Fortune 500 company. There is more politics in sports than there is politics in politics, and you have to be rat cunning to survive in the world of sports. Just like in the world of social media, you have to be rat cunning to survive in the world of YouTube. So those may not know, but Troy is definitely a veteran of the community, and on the Mayo Hosko channel we have respect for veterans and elder statesmen of the community. Because I'm not sure how long you've been online for, or how long you've been on YouTube for, Agents of Mock. But I've been on here for 10 years now. Because if you're able to remind me in the comments, that'd be a big help. Okay, 42 seconds over here. So let me change this up. Get ready for battle. Let's plug in this. And we're all ready to go in 30 seconds. Let me finish laying down this layer of tiles. And then we'll be good to go. Okay, 10 seconds. Yeah. Early 2016. Yeah. That's early 2016. That's the key. So you've been around for, you've been actively making content for, at least on and off again for almost 7 years now. Yeah, that definitely qualifies as veteran status. I know a lot of people who are also of a similar age in their channels, because those are the people who I technically grew up with on YouTube. Yeah, I know that you've been around longer than that, because I've seen some of your comments on other people's videos, and they were from much longer ago before you ever upload stuff to your channel. I always like sharing these moments with fellow veterans in the community, because a veteran knows more stuff than what the noobs know and what the C word next generation know, because they only know what they know from when they came in at that time. Because Troy, yeah. So we've just cracked open bag 8, and it'd be a miracle if I can get this done before 8 AM. And the reason I say a miracle is because Forge of Empires is going to get in the way of that happening. And I probably should stop my camera while I'm playing Forge of Empires, because no one wants to watch me look down at my phone. People would rather pay all their attention on all the glorious Lego that's on my really crappy bent green camping table that I call my build zone, because it is literally just a camping table that I repurposed because my parents weren't using it because they haven't gone camping in a little while now. So I was like, do you have any camping tables that you've got lying around that you're not using? Because, I could really use one, and I'm sick of building stuff on the floor. And so I was able to get this out of the shed, and hey presto. So the next fights look like they're going to be in 14 minutes. So let's get back to building. I'll load up my troops for the next round of battles. There we go. I am still at work, so I have to head out, but good luck with the bold. Yep, thank you for the good luck. We'll still be here in 16 hours. Because it's just after 3:30 Eastern for those. Wait, no, sorry. It's just after 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the US on a Friday. And I know that because I know my ABCs and I know my time zones. But what I don't understand is why. Okay, now I found it. I was almost going to say, why can't I find this? But then I just found it. And I found the other one I need as well. And you know what, Troy, if you ever want to come on to the live stream a little bit later, take care. and I've got to load up the link, the watch link for the next lives for part 2 soon. So I'll get YouTube on in the background. Oh, excuse me. We're putting a layer of tiles on right now to cover the layer of plates that we just put on. Okay, where is that? We need a 1x8 tile. And it's hiding underneath here. Here we go. Okay, so now let's grab the watch link. Let's go to my channel. Let's go to... Oh! We gained another subscriber! We're only 2 subscribers away from 500! Hooray! Let's get 2 more subscribers, because when we get 2 more subscribers, we'll get to 500, and when we get to 500, if we can get to 500 before the end of the 24-hour live stream, I'll do another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month to build the 90th anniversary castle. Actually, no, that's not what we want. We want to go... Oopsie, sorry about that. Come on. Yes, we want to go get the watch link for part 2. And what we want to have to go do is go in to part 1, go into part 2 from the playlist I created, which someone has already kindly left a like on there. And go copy that to the clipboard and get ready to post up a comment for part 2. I will say, come watch. See, come watch part 2, and we'll put that up with we'll put that up when there's 10 minutes to go. Put that up when there's 10 minutes to go. So that the 4 people lurking in the background can remind themselves to click the link to head on over to part 2. Oh, actually no, forget that. We got some fights going on right now. Let's go get these fights. Fight, it's a platypus fight. Okay, that's done. Yeah, the next one is in 8 minutes. Let's load up the troops for the next battle. There we go. Yeah, 7 minutes and 59 seconds. So let's see my face again. Come back to me. And now we've got to put these rails on. Move this over so we can have a full 360 to get these rails positioned on. It's a little bit tricky to come around here and put these rails on because you have to move the ladders out of the way to get full access. But that's on. Okay, oh, what's this buzzing forge stuff? Not sure exactly what it is though. Oops. Ah, no, that's nothing. Oh yeah, we're gonna put another but we got to put 5 1x1 square studs on here in between these things, in between these 1x4 bricks. Then we're going to get some 1x3s so we can wrap around this corner right here. And then we're going to fill in these with snot pieces, snot bricks. I really should try get a I really should screen what is it? I really should screen record the scene from the season 5 episode of Thomas the Tank Engine Double Teething Troubles when I'm talking about snot elements. The way that Bill and Ben go backwards and forwards saying snot and smine. That'd be really funny. In my opinion, that'd be really funny. Now we've got to get a whole bunch of the modified 1x2 plates with the rigid tooth up on the side. Then we got to do actually let's see what's going on with Forge of Empires. Yeah, 3 minutes over there, and it will be about 2 minutes until we put up the watch link for part 2, so people can start getting that in their browsers. The 3 people who are lurking in the background. Could build 7 of these things. Hopefully there'll be more people who get the notification that I've just gone live for part 2 who will come into the stream and have some fun. because this is putting 2 of the 1x1 modified tiles that are shaped like a triangular prism. Basically a double G slope with its vertice at the top. Sorry. Yeah, it's hard to describe. I'm going to have to see what the official Bricklink name is, or if someone in the comments can tell me what the official Bricklink name is. I'd be interested to know. I'm going to do one more of these and we'll be done with this step. Okay, and it just hit 7:50 AM. So I'll put up the watch link for part 2 in the chat so people can start to get that, so people can copy that into their browsers. This is for part 2. I'm now done with this step. So got some Forge of Empires fights. But I will quickly zoom up in the chat so we can remember to thank everyone who left a comment in today's, or in the first part. 13 seconds till Forge of Empires fights. Because before we end our live streams, we always like to thank the people who came along and said hello, and give special mentions to those who were in the chat that were on the panel. So no one wants to see my face when I'm staring at my phone. Almost done, halfway done. There's a lot of people in the game online right now because the fights are going by really quickly. That's the best judgment of how many people are actively playing the game. And let me load up my troops for the next fight. I'm gonna go 6 rogues and 2 rocket artilleries. See if, yes. Let's put down our forge points in our great buildings. There we go. So, next one is in 1.5 minutes. So, we had Digital Fanboy, Venomous Taipan, who was on the panel, Jesse's Brick Galaxy, Steve Weiser, Ben's Brick Design, Open Build Repeat, BRZ Bricks, Tasman Bricks' wife, because Tasman Bricks is in a coma right now. Take that. Information all in heavy-handedly. John Sippler, Macro Bricks, Contra Bricks Build Craze, Kodiak Bricks, Papa's Bricks, Miss Amby, Clicking Cliff, who's going through a flood right now, absolutely terrible, Pandemonious Panda, Miss Bricks, who is now a moderator, Mikey J Productions, Richard Cranium, some sex bots. Pretty much the same people, but let me do some Forge of Empires before I resume back to the names. Is also going by really quickly. Halfway done. You know, I must be doing something special on the Mayo Hosko channel when we're attracting bots like that. And no, we do not have free sex bots in Mayo City for any of those curious. Mama Lego, Karma Brick Creations, Eggy Yeet, Legend Lego 29, Toons Bricks, Agents of Mock, and that was everyone. And Miss Bricks saying, see you on the other side. Excellent. So we will be swapping over. We will be moving on over to part 2 in about 5 minutes. And the sun has officially risen because now I'm seeing blue sky outside. And I've got something to do in 1 minute on Forge. Let me turn over to the next page and see what's going on. Actually, let me even check if this is a fight worth fighting. And it's maybe not so much, but is this a fight worth fighting? Yeah, this is definitely a fight worth fighting. So I'm going to hold off on that, and I'm going to target that. So yeah, give me a little bit more longer to attempt to put some of these panels on. So we got 6 of the 1x2s. Actually, let's focus on the corners first. We got the corner 2x2 panels. Let's put the corners on first, because that will make it easier for me to put on the others. Then wrapping around each of the corners, we got the 1x2s. There's a combination of both 1x2s and 1x3s throughout the rest of the build. Up top here. And this is to form some kind of balcony up top. There should be another 1x2. Where is it? Where is it? 1x2 panel. I know that there's a 1x3, but when yeah, there it is. It was just hiding in the glow of light. So I'm going to say the glow of darkness. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay. So that was that. 47 seconds. I'll start loading up part 2 on my studio over here. That filled out quickly. Yes, it is morning now. You're right. Good morning, Miss Bricks. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's late to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you.
If anyone doesn't realise, that's a reference to a Family Guy cutaway. Actually, no, it wasn't even a cutaway, it was just a really funny scene. It was in the episode where Joe gets prosthetic legs, and so he tries to be as active as possible, and he realises that his friends don't hang out with him because they feel sorry for him. They hang out with him because him being crippled means that they can be lazy, and so they soon realise that Joe's active lifestyle is too much, so they re-break his legs, and everything is back to normal. Because if anyone knows Family Guy, you know that often Peter Griffin says at the end of every episode, and with all that, everything is back to normal, and then normally something funny happens before the credits roll in. Okay, that was that. So let's roll the credits on this one, and let's head on over to part 2. Let me get rid of the music. And let me play the credits over here, and then we'll move on over. Sorry, let me play the credits on over here, and then we'll move on over to part 2. Thank you for watching.